Okay, hey guys. Sorry for my appearance. I am a little bit more disheveled than I would normally be. Let's see, MoveBot. Okay, so today is Tuesday, so it's another session for like Tutor Tuesday. I'm gonna be basically not playing any one of these games. I'll be spectating them instead. Oops, let me turn that off. So if any of you guys are interested in playing a match, let me know. I'm gonna open up Raffle in just a second. You know, type !Raffle with your in-game name if you want to play. And the whole purpose of this particular stream is that way that I can keep an eye on other players more. Often people come and ask me like, "Oh, how well did I do?" And it's hard for me to tell when I'm in the middle of the game because I'm usually pretty focused on what I'm doing to be able to focus on anyone else. So, so this is an opportunity for me to watch other people's gameplay and and give you guys tips if you guys need it. Remember, I am playing on the NA server today because last week was EU, so this is gonna be NA. The next week will be EU again. Right now I have my coffee in hand. I am trying to stay awake. It's weird. I still don't think I fully recovered. I went to sleep early last night, like 10 a.m. or p.m. I'm sorry, 10 p.m. Woke up at like 6:30. Oops. It does say solo queue on my stream. Let me fix that. Tuesday, spectating matches. There we go. Yeah, Europe will be next week. Don't worry. So I'm gonna basically alternate between back and forth between NA and EU, NA and EU. Let's see. So yeah, if anyone is interested, !Raffle with your in-game name if you want to join this game. I am best weapon power cool here. I think you have to talk to Addy about that one. Unless you mean specifically in this chat, then there's probably not a lot of people. It's like saying if I'm the best lane glaive because no one else plays it. Wrong song. Can you guys actually hear the music that I'm playing right now? Just if you can't, I'm gonna turn up a little bit. Oh god. Fuji plays lane glaive now. Oh well, I guess that is true now. So let me go ahead and draw some names. So I have Ninjo. Let's see if he hops on first. Two boots. Hey, Emsa. What's up, man? Alright, I got Ninjo. Third Eye, which I think I saw on. Third Eye. The Conor McGregor. I don't know if I have you added, but if I don't, make sure to add me. My name is just Shinkai. Okay, same as my Twitch. Capital S, capital K. Hey man, what's up N24? Yeah, sorry people. Song requests are not on Mondays and Tuesdays, if just because I want to post these ones on YouTube. Oh, I see you. But feel free to play all that Space Jam and other songs that you may or may not want tomorrow through Friday. Crazy Ace, if you're there, go ahead and hop on. How many subs joined the shinkaigan during the 24-hour stream? I think like 12. So that's pretty good. So I believe I was like 105, 106 subs, and now I'm 118. So thank you everyone. The next what's it called? The next sub to get next bracket to get emotes is 250. So we will literally have to double the amount of subs that we have right now. So it's gonna take a little bit of time, but I am optimistic that we'll get there eventually. Why must you stream while I'm in class? Ah, sorry, man. How long is your class? Like, I'll be streaming for like 4 hours. Jen, we want to hop on. I clearly know that you definitely want some tips, right? When is EU Tutor Days? It rotates every other week, basically. I just want to prove I hacks. I don't want to play. Sounds good. Addicted to moms. I think I just added you, right? Go ahead and hop on. Well, I'm in class for another 5 hours. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. Addicted to moms. If you want to hop on, that's almost a weird thing for me to say out loud. There we go. And then Squishy Monster. Oops, what is your ranks? Any chance you do EU games soon? Probably, it's gonna be next week. Shin, your tactical hints on unskilled allies did not work. Recently, I lost 4 games in a row due to low skill and bad allies. Now I lost my POA for the 2nd time. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes it gets rough. Like... What's his name? I want to make sure I don't have him on my friends. What's it called? I can't see it now. They went into game. But yeah, so the next time, if you do want to play with me, the next time I'll be on the EU servers on Thursday, and we'll be doing viewer games all the time there. Oh man, I can't connect to chat, so I'm gonna hope for the best here. Okay, well, let's do it. Unfortunately, chat kind of bugs out from time to time, and that being the case, I can't really arrange the teams that way without having to ask. It was like a list something, but no big deal. Shin, when you mean sometimes rough, you mean 7 out of 10 games? Because that's what I get. Sometimes, like, I've been on really bad losing streaks myself too. It happens all the time. I can't find yesterday's stream on YouTube. Shin, help! I haven't uploaded it yet. It sometimes takes some time for me to do it, but it will be there this week. Don't worry. Okay, so currently, I think I'm more in favor of the team comp on Team Blue. We have a Catherine, a Vox, and a Taka versus Team Red, who has Vox, Koshka, Saw. I feel like it's awfully hard to get a lot of good. What's it called? Like, it's really hard to get a lot of gold in the jungle as a carry. You might be able to pull off like the tension bow aftershock kind of route, but even then, it's not the greatest. Not to mention, I noticed that the two of them aren't farming together like I think they should. You can see that Squishy Monster has picked up a contract. He was prepared to share the gold with his team, but Koshka isn't farming with him, which probably makes that a little bit tough. If anything, I personally believe that if you wanted to make this team comp work, you need to have. Oh man, he never loaded in. If you want to make this team comp work, you would have to get Koshka to take the contract, and then after that, go ahead and have Vox take all the last hits because he's the carry. If Crazy Ace does not show up, just feel free to restart the game, guys. If you guys can hear me. Just surrender, and then we'll make a new game. I don't hate him. I just strongly dislike him. I think that was like some of what someone said, if not something that I said during the 24-hour stream, I believe. I said Team Red seems to be doing pretty well for themselves. All things considered. They just won that team fight 2v3. Hey, good morning, roll dog. I mean, if Red Team wants to duke this out 2v1, that's fine too. Oh, that was highly aggressive. Even if they got that kill, oh, probably because they threw up surrender valve, it didn't really matter. Never mind. Let's go ahead and get a new person in. So if you do want to fill in this last spot, type !Raffle with your in-game name, and I will get you in here. Niv, I see you online. You should obviously come in here and shoutcast with me. I actually don't know if you've ever done a shoutcasting type thing before. But yeah, !Raffle with your in-game name, and that way we can go ahead and replace that one spot. Let me get Niv up in on this. Can we request songs? Not today. Crazy Ace, I removed you because you weren't there. Is your game working better now? Like, if it is, then I'll put you back in. If not, I'll probably draw someone else. Yeah, don't worry. I know it happens all the time. I have crashed out of this game enough times to know. So, no worries. We'll give it one more shot. Try to come back online. I'll send you an invite. Hey, CJ Rental, aka Test Dummy, right? I'm going to try to remember this. So I know I ask about your name more than enough times. Yeah, Crazy Ace, don't worry about it. Hop back online, and I'll go ahead and send you an invite. Oh shoot. What? Shinkai present, so understanding. I assume it was like, GG, go away. Hello?
Hello.
What is up?
What's up, bro?
Okay, you ready to do this with me?
Yeah, damn it. Sure, let's see what we got here.
I can see that they're going with the exact same team counts that they went with last time, which I find an interesting choice, especially with on. Oh no, actually they switched it up. This I like a lot better than having Vox and Saw. Oh. Okay.
So that's gonna be a little bit tough for Saw, unless he's Crystal, because Catherine's like a hard counter generally.
When her stun doesn't counter herself.
I mean, you hit the bug. Oh man, lucky days.
If he doesn't load in again, go ahead and just restart it. Can we drop the solo queue record and donation thing? Oh yeah. Oops, I'm sorry guys. I just sort of had it up there. Crazy Ace Twitch top tip. Okay, there. I think it's possible that he didn't load in again. So after this, I'll go ahead and just draw a different person. He might just be having issues with his like device or his internet or something like that. So
too bad. Yeah,
I know, right?
I love Saw.
It's okay. Yeah, go ahead and just surrender it again. I'll draw a different person's name. So sorry, Crazy Ace.
We still love you though.
Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, it happens sometimes. It's not like you can go ahead and help it.
Crazy Ace, I was actually having the same problem last night. What I did is I re-downloaded the app and it still continued. So restart if you're running a tablet or a phone, whichever, or restart it after you re-download it.
See, Shin, what is your opinion in the best suitable build for Saw? Because I'm totally a weapon power Saw player, and nearly every mirror match against Crystal Saw. Hardly heck out of his crystals. I think Crystal Saw is more for team fights. 1v1, actually both can do pretty well. It depends on your playstyle. I think Crystal is generally better, but it has like random bug with Rowdy Run, and I personally just like playing weapon power more. That's just what I've grown to get used to.
Problem is, being reliant on your stacks, as well as getting your stacks from the start of the team fight as Saw, is not only incredibly difficult, incredibly dangerous. Because usually you have to suppress a fire, and even if you're just like spun up, you're pretty rooted in plays, and you're a squishy carry. So that's generally why like I would think Weapon Saw is not as strong right now.
Yeah.
Till they buff Mad Cannon.
Yeah. We'll see about that one. Okay, so we'll go ahead and replace them. Is Axis 88H still on there? Note to self: edit this part of the stream out because this is probably not the best. No streamer plays in SEA. There used to be some. I don't remember a lot off the top of my head though. Recently, I think no. There's like one. I think Cantonese streamer possibly. I know Japan's having a few, but that's an EA. Is Axis on there? If not, I'll draw a different name. Anyway, the raffle is still open, so you guys want to type in !raffle with your in-game? Oh, there he is. All right, cool. I was under the impression that weapon saw is better if there are no stuns, but there usually are stuns. Yeah, that's why in general weapon saw is iffy, because very rarely do I ever see a team that goes without stuns, period, right? But that said, well-timed reflex blocks can help fix that. Hey there, Tacos. What's up? So again, like in other Tutor Tuesdays, if you ever want me to focus on specifically your gameplay, just give me a heads up, and I'll try to, you know, put the camera more so on you.
Much more solid team on bottom lane.
Yeah, Catherine, Kashka, and Vox on Team Red. Team Blue stuck with the same. I do like having Taka with Vox, in particular if Vox goes Crystal, because Crystal Vox does a lot of like AoE damage, but doesn't have a lot of single target like pinpoint damage. Meanwhile, Taka has all of that, like with his X-Retsu, his Kaiten. Like he can easily take them out. And here it comes a team fight. Team Red managed to all group up together there, but the Taka was actually a little far behind. That said, they still managed to pull out a kill first.
Ooh, Sakashi's might get away.
Oh no! I think if that Taka gets one auto attack, he's going to get his speed boost and then chase her forever.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
It's Kaiten. Yep. Also, another really good thing, I think Taka is actually particularly good right now due to the fact that his healing debuff really hurts Crystal Fox.
Yeah, that is true, and it's the only person in the game that has a healing debuff. There's no items that apply it, no other characters' moves that do it. Only he has it. And to be fair, even before this, it was kind of like not that big of a point, because like no one really healed so much that it was that big of a deal. Like there was a Adagio, but even then it was like eh.
You don't remember Old Fountain?
Oh yeah, Old Fountain. Never mind. I stand corrected. Those like triple fountain builds. Oh my gosh.
Fountain OP was amazing. I love it.
My standard build would often have two.
So I see.
Just because.
Catherine and Taka split themselves, even though Catherine has an Iron Guard contract.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, by the way, hello, is a Manchu. I'm actually not in TeamSpeak right now. I'm actually on Skype. Okay, so both sides are actually placing a fairly good amount of scout traps. You can see a couple in this bush on the gold mine area. There's one in this mustache bush, is what people like to call it. And one way back here, the bush right below lane. If you look at it, it looks like a mustache, right?
Oh my gosh.
And then like below that, you know how there's the pit where Kraken comes out of? That's the mouth.
He has a little tuft of hair at the top.
Exactly, and those little marks in lane, those like the eyes.
Was he a Cyclops?
No, like the two little lines to the side of the circle. So it has like little narrow eyes. What's the first item you should buy with Taka? In general, I often see boots or like boots, swift shooter, or weapon blade. Most commonly weapon blade, because most Takas I see go tension bow first.
I actually don't think that attack speed on Taka feels incredibly weak though.
Yeah, I would agree, because I mean he basically gets an automatic crit with every hit, but not technically if you have too much attack speed, because how it actually works is he gets an automatic crit every 5 seconds, but it gets lowered by 0.9 seconds after every stack that he has. So at 5 stacks, he gets an auto crit every 0.5 seconds, which is fine as long as you attack slower than that, right? Then basically everything is a 100% crit. But if you somehow attack faster than that, you actually kind of don't get the benefit as much. So a little bit of attack speed is nice. More attack speed, it's eh.
Catherine had to pop her Merciless Pursuit to actually hit before Taka.
Red team does not seem to be, the jungles are not really farming together, which I find interesting.
I'm watching blue over here. There's a little split as well. Like as you can see, like Catherine's got 7 and Taka has 13.
You can still crit every time with it with the tornado trigger. Okay, you then that's about the limit on in terms of attack speed.
But considering that Taka's one has some of the weakest defensive stats in the game from the base, you generally don't want to stand in auto attack.
Does anyone? The very interesting part about this game though is, I remember talking about it with Surprise, but it sounds like heroes have their own base attack speed, and then it is multiplied based on that. So maybe attack speed doesn't actually affect certain heroes as much, which I find very interesting. I have to actually confirm that through like tests and things, but if that's true, the implications of that is means like tornado trigger works better on certain heroes than other heroes.
Remember for like the Dajio nerfs and stuff, they reduced his base attack speed. That same thing. Wouldn't it be?
Possibly. I mean, like, because before they lowered it by a certain percentage, so it's really weird. So yeah, like Ketsu in chat is saying that's true. Everyone has a base of 1.4 attack speed except Taka with 1.7 and Scarf with 1.9. So when it says, if you look in like the stats, it says they start at like 100% attack speed. 100% is not the same on everyone.
It's true.
So that's like the weirdest thing.
Ketsu, me and you need to have like a talk later. I feel we can talk for hours on this. I have much I can learn from you, I think.
Ketsu is a very good guy when it comes to like the more mathy parts of it. So that was a pretty good fight on both sides. You can see that both teams were in each other's or in each side of like the mustache bush, and there was just waiting for a time to jump us on. Oh, the Taka's going in. I think he's gonna. Oh wow.
Oh, that was the mine.
That was actually the. To be honest, I thought that Taka had it, but that Catherine actually stunned him right on top of that mine, and they were able to jump him before he could X Retsu. Actually, he might not even have had the energy to X Retsu. I'm not sure.
Surprised that the boxer had vision. This seems like a very bad idea on Red Team's part. Okay, yeah, they're leaving it.
I see that both boxes are going the Eve of Harvest Rush. Let's see. But Squishy Monster has no attack speed. I would highly recommend getting at least like a little bit of attack speed no matter what kind of build you're going, because you need to get those procs to happen.
Just need the salvo, man. Just 700 gold. And then go for that if you really want to go for that aftershock.
Yeah, I mean, just think about it. If you can attack twice as fast or something, that means you get twice as many bounces. Obviously, a blazing salvo does not make you attack twice as fast, but you know, it's just something to keep in mind. Your output, even when in crystal form, is very dependent on attack speed. Oh, I don't know about that one. You saw Ninja, I believe, try to silence from over the wall. It only kind of clipped one of the heroes, and not to mention his teammates weren't there to engage. Meanwhile, though,
so really cool little point. The Taka tightened over Kashka there. He ended up dodging the damage from the scout trap.
Yeah, I find that like the best Taka players always know the best times to dodge. Let's see. If you're playing Glaive and not support, what do you like to build? I usually build a Breaking Point, Aftershock, or Bone Saw. One of those damage amps. If I'm in jungle, if I'm going full weapon like in lane, that's like Sorrow Blade, Tornado Trigger kind of build. Blue team's starting to get a considerable lead. They're up 5 kills, 2k gold, and they just took the gold mine. So big help for for them. You saw that Ninja already also completed a fountain, which is pretty good against the red team, which is entirely crystal.
So what red team probably should have wanted to do is capitalize on Koshka's ridiculously strong early game. Because Taka at early game is okay at best if you're like dueling, but if you're pulling a 2v2 fight, he gets focused out pretty easily. So like they probably should have like pressured at early game, but that looks like now that Taka's past 6, it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to do that.
Yeah, I usually feel like, yeah, it's probably too late to apply that kind of pressure. Taka just hit 8, which means he has his overdrive on his A skill, and the most important part is he already has X red suit. Once he has that, the game gets considerably easier for him to pick people off.
On top of that, because he's overdrive Kaiten, he's not going to actually run out of energy that easily because it now costs 0. So he'll actually be able to have X red suit up whenever it's up. Oh, here we go.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So they had pretty good scout trap placement there, but even then that didn't quite help. So they just got slaughtered there, and the explosions only really hit like Taka maybe once. I'm starting to think more and more that Taka can be played pretty well at higher level gameplay. I've been seeing that a lot more. Yeah, like I've been seeing that a lot more. I think even Nemesis ran Taka in some of their matches, which I believe they lost in that one. But at the very least, it goes to show that they at least feel confident enough to try to run Taka. Also, Taka is one of the better counters to Crystal Vox right now, which you guys all know is just crazy strong.
Dominating meta. It's interesting. Koshka went a Frostburn actually. Maybe going off the recommended. No, Aftershock isn't the recommended, correct?
I think it's Frostburn then Aftershock, actually. So Koshka could be going the recommended build. I haven't seen a Koshka go that route in a long time. That said, it looks like the battery will probably go into an Eve of Harvest if I had to guess, but I really don't know. I also find it interesting that Squishy Monster got the Eve of Harvest, which is pretty standard, but then also rushed a Piercing Spear.
Yeah, actually, it's not a bad idea. He realizes his whole team is crystal. Picking up the early... it's not an expensive item just by itself. The Broken Myth gets considerably more expensive, but just the Piercing Spear is actually very cost efficient for what it does. Ooh. Here it goes. There's the...
Wow, okay, so that was actually a pretty good engage on Ninja. Got the silence across all three people. I don't think they're gonna be able to kill Axis though. With only Crystal Vox and a Catherine left, like there's no way they could do enough damage to that tank.
Actually, Squishy Monster hit all 3 as well, but it ran into Catherine's shield.
Yeah, I saw that.
Maybe that's a good idea to good way to counter Vox.
Just activate your shield and hope he kills like their team instead.
I'll take anything at this point almost.
Brizzle, what is up? The recommended for Koshka is in fact Aftershock first, so that's interesting. So I'm actually curious to see what Addicted to Moms is building. I really don't like Frostburn first at all and anymore because it now scales off of your total crystal. So if you get it first, the slow on it is not very powerful, and it's kind of an expensive item. You need a heavy prism and clips. Clips prism. I can't remember what the other item is.
That's prism.
Yeah. Okay. They're both called prisms, and I can't remember what the combined cost for Frostburn, but it's generally just not worthwhile.
700. 700, I believe.
Okay. And yeah, and honestly, Koshka does not necessarily need the slow to keep up with people. Her inbuilt move speed bonus from her passive is plenty to actually keep up with pretty much any target. I have been chased for miles by that Koshka.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. So you saw right there. Oh, wow! That ultimate hurt so much. I don't think Squishy Monster's gonna live. He needs to keep. Oh shoot.
Yeah. Squishy needs to move between or attack between movements.
Yeah, that is so key because every auto attack makes you heal so much. So as long as you keep auto attacking, you can maintain your health. He might not have lived anyway because you know that Catherine landed a stun on there, and at that point it's like a 1.7 second stun. I want to bring attention that Addicted to Moms used his ultimate on Catherine, which is definitely not the target you should be going for. At the very least, I would save it for Taka and make sure to just nuke him down immediately, or save it for Vox and try to kill him before he can get his ult off. But definitely not Catherine, because she's much too tanky. There's no real benefit for trying to jump her, and she might have even had her. Unless she even had a shield, you're probably just going to damage everyone at that. So
apparently she's got a crucible and is that a kinetic shield?
I think so. Yeah.
Pictures are quite small. Ooh, so we're gonna have a fight right here.
Oh man.
Double pulse goes out.
And here I thought actually both teams were gonna silence.
Oh.
I just realized both team comps have double silence. Everyone is silenced all the time. Team Red is actually doing a lot of damage this team fight. It looks like we get a clear win. See, that's what I want to see. Koshka ulted Taka, gave him enough time to kill him before he gets stealth away. Taka is very squishy. You can also see that he has no defensive items other than a singular Okoid.
That might have not been the best move.
No, I definitely don't think so. He might have played a little bit too aggressively. The squishy monster. He went into like tower range, and never get that close to a Catherine, especially under tower when you're squishy. I think if they just stuck together, they could have pushed down that tower, but instead he got picked off. So now the red team has to go retreat to the jungle and just continue on farming.
Bit of a gold deficit. We're trying to fix that. Catherine should move closer to Koshka as she's taking that so she can get the 60 gold from the minion mine.
Yeah, especially when taking, because that's 200 gold that you could be sharing. Well, a fraction of the 200 gold, but that's still a lot.
200. You end up getting 60 from it, which I mean that's a heck of a lot of.
And all for just moving towards them. Wow.
There she goes. I was wondering like when.
I know. I was waiting for it. I was constantly scared. Well, whenever I see a Taka on the other team, like remaining at half HP is usually a death sentence. Because I always feel like he's right there, but behind me.
On top of that, he's got a glowy hands build complete. He's got a reflex block. He's in a pretty good position, I'd say. I'm not quite sure. Like I always get to this point on Taka when I'm playing him, and I don't know what to build after that. I actually want to talk to Pachyphos about that. I figured like a Sorrow Blade or some form of large point of damage.
Recently, I've only been doing well with a weapon style build, aka Jen's build, but like I know that's not exactly typical because that's more like a sustained fighter type of build. Oh jeez. Silences all across the board. Everyone can't do anything. Like.
Oh.
Again, I think the red team's Koshka wasted the ultimate there. There's no reason to lock down Catherine. There's so many other targets that you can hit first, and even if Koshka gets stunned out of her ult, she still pins down the target for the full duration.
For Squishy Paws, I actually would recommend attacking the minions next to you. Not only would have you healed with your Eve of Harvest, but in addition to that, you would clear the minions around your turret, giving you a wider range of dominance, because the turret will automatically target if they move within range instead of just hitting the minions. Might have been able to live through the that kind of burst, because he had wait for it coming up in like 5 seconds. I really hope they nerf that cooldown. The cooldown on that move is just way too low.
It is extremely low for how powerful it is. Like, at times, I just feel like I can just throw it out and just poke someone with it, just because I know it will probably be up in a little bit anyway.
That's a big poke.
So someone's asking, is Aftershock recommended on Vox? I noticed it's not a core of a lot of Vox builds. Aftershock works on anyone really, but are there better options for Vox? The most popular build right now is probably Araki Zoro's build, where it goes Eve of Harvest, alternating current. Oh wow, he landed that silence across all three. Got a lot of damage in. Axis needs to go in there and start doing a lot of AoE.
Mine. Really?
Wow, I actually so surprised. They were Kashka had already been taken out of that fight, so that was virtually a 2v3.
Shows you the amount of AoE damage that Fox can put out.
Plus that Catherine Sands hit all three, locked them out of the skills for like 1.5 seconds.
It's actually at 3.5 seconds.
I feel like this particular combo is oh yeah, it is, huh? Isn't it? Is it? I don't know about now.
When you overdrive the ultimate.
Oh yeah, I haven't played Catherine like so long, to be entirely honest.
It's really hard to play when like that possibility of that bug might hit. Like, I feel like she'd actually be very competitive once they fix her.
Yeah, I'm terrified if I ever see this particular combo come up too often, like Catherine Vox, because was that 4.5 seconds up to like 5 seconds of potential silence time is a long time to not cast anything.
Especially considering how heavily reliant this game is in particular in terms of abilities. There's no like passives or anything like that.
Okay, so that was much better. I saw the Kashka go. I think it was really clustered up, so it was hard for me to see. But it was either wow, all that AoE damage. The comeback is real.
The Squishy Monster was moving between every single auto attack. Beautifully done.
What I also like is that Squishy Monster picked up a crystal in Fusion here, which is making a big deal for him. It's a good amount of gold in terms of gold's worth in stats.
That might have went the wrong way.
He may have been trying to attack through the two towers, but maybe like clicked away.
So this will probably be game here.
How much time do they have? Oh no, that's game for sure. Wow, yeah. They're actually going. They were down in gold the entire time, and they managed to pull this one out. That was actually pretty amazing.
That was a really good 2v3 fight in that jungle. You know, it may be funny, but I think possibly the fact that it was a 2v3 and not a 3v3 allowed Vox. Their Vox would deal less damage then, because
that's an interesting theory.
Hey, OP.
And you can even see that the Team Blues Vox actually ended up with more gold, like 3k worth more gold than basically than a Squishy monster. But even then, just landing a couple of excellent ults between Axis and Squishy just made for the most amazing comeback.
Both teams did incredibly well. Blue team did really well securing that early game. Late game though, you know, red team did really well pulling into the team fights. Might want to alter your build a little bit though, Kashka. You have a lot of crystal, not a lot of defense, so Taka was just targeting you, I feel.
Like, I've seen builds where they have a lot of crystal workout, okay, but it's a slightly different playstyle. You have to be more hit and run on those kinds of things. And even then, I might recommend building the defense first and not going Frostburn. Again, she has a very good passive. It gives a lot of movement speed. You don't need it to catch up with. You don't need the slow to catch up with people. It's better invested into something else.
Like, one of the things I found very important though on Kashka, especially I've been playing her a lot lately, so like you really need to like clip your autos on her to really keep her movement going and to keep up with your allies, one of the things I actually recommend to a lot of people is go into practice mode. Like, if you want to learn a champion, you want to do well with them, like, you're gonna need to know how to clip their auto and stutter step with them. Just go there, practice for like 15, 20, 30 minutes, however long it takes you to get their pattern down. You'll find it, like, once it becomes reflex, it makes all the difference.
Like, I remember Addy came into chat a little while ago and was like, oh wow, like, people should pay attention to like Shin, like how he like clips his autos on Glaive. But to be honest, I never even really noticed it, because at that point it became so automatic. I just sort of did it without thinking. And ideally, if you can get it to that point, like where it's just really natural, then you could like not have to stress out about it, and you could devote more, like, you know, of like, I guess, brain power, if that like to like other aspects of the game.
Oh, sorry, let me leave this match.
Okay, let me go ahead and open up the raffle for the next game. So type !! Raffle with your in-game name if you would like to play. But I was very impressed by that comeback. And I do very much like Squishy Monster's use of infusions. I always try to stress it. Infusions are very good if you're ahead, if you're behind, whatever. If you need to win an important team fight, yeah. If you're a CC, you absolutely need to make good use of them. They cost 500 gold, yes, but the amount of advantage you can get from it is actually much bigger. ! Raffle. Some men just want to watch the raffle burn. Jen just wants to prove he has his raffle hacks.
See if the raffle gods smile upon him.
A couple things I would mention is that on red team, the Kashka and the Catherine should be farming together more so. I saw that they were splitting apart a lot.
This would be applicable to both sides, actually.
I was watching more so on red team. So if that was true on blue team, then again they should stick together, because Catherine can't farm the jungle very fast. It's very inefficient, and usually they want to share the gold anyway with their contract. So just stick close.
You'll find you can clear the jungle a lot faster, get more gold to each member you experience as well. Like, splitting up is one of the worst things you can do in the jungle. In addition to that, if one of you gets caught out, you know, you're taking one of the outer camps, get caught, that can actually snowball into a really horrible situation for your team.
It's generally safer. You get more gold. You can clear it pretty quick that way. So it's good all around. And someone said, I love what you said on Reddit about Vox being pinned down by Kashka and begging for the shopkeeper for an infusion. Because I mentioned, like, imagine how that would look like in actual game. Like, he's just right next to the shopkeeper getting mauled by like this cat lady, and it's like, infusion now, please, just sell it to me, sell it to me.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the most amazing points of that stream. Like, that was just gorgeous.
Okay, oh my gosh, I can't believe this happened. Because Jen actually won the raffle. I know he doesn't want to play, but he just, again, his message is, some man just wants to watch the raffle burn. He just.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
That's what he put. He just wants to incite rage. He wants the chat to everyone to exclaim that it's rigged. That I say it, but I have no control over this. Okay, so by the way,
I just want to win.
Melissa, hey there. So that way I have to make sure I say hi to Miss Boxer, otherwise my cereal and my oatmeal may be poisoned. Okay, so I
For your
have
personal health, I would recommend it.
yeah. So I have Quinkletos. Go ahead and hop online. Message is potato. I don't know if that's the actual in-game name, right?
Check your friend request.
Dade. Go ahead and hop on.
Dade.
Yep. Oops, not Demon Hunter. I am sorry. Dade. Bam.
Did General really win?
Yeah, he won. you can actually see it in chat. If I don't want to play, can I give it to a person of my choice? I guess so. Yeah. The kitten says, I think I have you on my game. The kitten says, Hellraiser Manchu.
That's a cute name. Oh man, Hellraiser's in.
Diet, I just want to win. You guys and just like just what? So I see that Diet I don't think wants to play, so I'm gonna head and skip that one. Third Eye won again.
Raffle gods are with him.
Oh my god, I won again. Can I still play? Yes, you can go ahead and still play. I heard I have a cute name. ... The kitten says.
Yeah, it is a cute name. The kitten says. It's adorable. I like kittens. Okay.
the Link's game. Remember, we're here all to learn how to get better. So we don't need to like trash talk anyone's skills or anything like that. We all start off somewhere.
In fact, I'd actually trash talking another player is one of the worst things you can do. It just causes bad feelings between different people. You never know, that person might actually end up being a good player at the very end. Maybe they just want to have fun. Remember, it is still a game. And sportsmanship is incredibly important. I can't even stress enough on it.
Alright, so I saw that he gave it to Unraged Gamer, so Slow-Mo Johnson, I will invite you. Let me try re-invite Third Eye, because you are, oops, I'm sorry, Tinker, Third Eye. Dang it, okay there. The kitten says got DC'd, I think. Let me try to re-invite that one. Okay, I'm sorry. Yep, no problem. And is that Niv on audio? Yes, that is Niv.
Hello. Hi, Kilo. So JLo's asking, like, what do you do in situations for like a team that cannot stun for you? So generally, what you want to do, first of all, your team is going to have perks that, like, for example, if you have a Koshka or at early game, they probably have something that puts, there's a reason why they don't have a stun, like high amount of damage or something. You might want to try and capitalize on that. In addition to that, position yourself properly. Especially if you're playing someone like Fox, it's very easy to put yourself into a spot where it makes it difficult for the enemy team to reach you. Especially, like, and if they're trying to reach you and 3 people are running at you, you can just go, okay, wait for it. 3 people are dead. So that's the best advice. Positioning is like the best thing I can say. Sorry, go ahead, Jim.
Oh no, I was trying to look at chat and see where people are in terms of skill. I know.
That's a good idea.
Okay, Third Eye is SA. Demon, I believe, is also SA, so I'll leave him there. Then the Dade is pretty good. I think everyone else is pretty good, or Hotness, or decent-ish. Decent-ish. Decent-ish, pretty good. Hotness, Silver is Slow-Mo. Let's try this. I think that should be okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, no problems there, the links. I just wanted to mention that, so everyone, I want everyone to have a good time, and I want like it to be all like, you know, a safe place. I guess, because I know sometimes like newer players are a little discouraged because either because I feel like they might be like judged. People make mistakes all the time, like people like especially when you're new to the game. Like I totally understand. Like if you watched my first stream, I was really bad at this. So,
like, even if in like higher level play and stuff, like you can be an SA and people can be very cruel or mean. And I mean, if you're just like supportive of your teammates or like even friendly, you're gonna find they want to work with you a lot more. Like especially if you're able to communicate over like Skype or TeamSpeak, something like. Like, happy teammates are teammates that will play at their best. So we got Ringo actually going on a Swift shooter early on.
That's interesting. I usually see Ringo start with Weapon Blade because they get enough attack speed from their twirling silver. So they're looking to hit harder and not necessarily faster. Everyone else, though, usually every other weapon carrier usually starts Swift shooter because they don't have access to that early attack speed. I see that Ringo immediately rushed to lane. That's kind of a risky move in case your junglers get attacked and they need help. On top of that, I noticed that Nika McFoxtail did not buy potions. He only bought enough for the Swift shooter and then just went ahead and went to lane. Interestingly enough, I've heard some people ask me about that, like, oh, is it better to save some of your gold at the beginning? And the answer is no. It is just spend it all because you will need every little bit of advantage you can to stay in lane. It will actually cost you more gold in the long run because if you don't have potions to heal, what that's going to actually amount to is you'll get shoved out of the lane quicker. You have to back, and then you'll miss more farm.
Cool little tip too. Yeah. Potions are the only item in the game that you can sell for their full price.
Yeah.
So you can actually hold potions. You can buy a full stack of potions and just use it if you need, as you need it. And if you need to sell it, you can just resell it, and you won't lose any gold.
Yep, it's true. I was pretty amazed when I first heard that one. I'm like, wow. You can actually just buy as many as you want, then just sell it, and then buy as many as you want again. Oh, you can sell infusions for full price too, according to Ketsu. I never actually knew that one myself.
Really?
I guess I never had to buy an infusion and felt like I needed to sell it.
Usually because you don't have enough time to. Buying it from the shop while you're CC. Of
course.
I feel like Ketsu knows a lot more about this game than like I wanna like just pick it like, what do you know that I wanna know?
I've already learned a couple of things by myself. I seriously never knew about the infusion thing. I'm like, and I never knew the base attack speed of everyone. 1.4 on everyone, 1.7 on Taka, 1.9 on Scarf. So that's why Scarf with attack speed is pretty awful, because his base attack speed is so high anyway.
So
or like low. Or I don't know how to phrase that.
Blue team will have to at least pressure at some point. They can't. Dade is on Cruel, which is really strong once that he hits like level 8. And they're rolling with Kashka Arden, which is one of like the most aggressive jungler types you can go with. So they might want, if they can coordinate it, they might want to coordinate with their laning and actually push into their jungle. Maybe get up a couple scout traps as well for the red team. Well, actually, they have their scout trap up. That's like, never mind. Nice job. Oh, there they go. And she's got the right idea. And there the kitten goes in.
So you can see just how much damage that they do. I've been seeing
take 2 scout traps though.
I've been seeing this a little bit more often, and I don't know. I don't play enough of Koshka to possibly mention or say this either way, but I have noticed some players been maxing Pouncy Fun first.
Really?
So, yeah. And at first I thought, that's very strange, but I've seen it all the way to like POA players as well. And it's not nearly as common, but I've seen it done. So I'm very curious about that particular choice.
I suppose like the base damage and such, it's actually the base damage on Pouncy Fun is actually really good. And on top of that, like if it's your gap closer, so when you're pressuring a single target, like especially in like early team fights, like if you can knock out one person pretty quickly, I suppose that like it's really strong. Like you're probably gonna win that team fight now.
Oh wait, and for clarification, I had it backwards. Scarf actually benefits more from a attack speed, but he just has a bad animation.
Wait, well, I think it's also he has a bad leveling as well.
Well, his attack speed doesn't scale up with level, unlike other people.
I don't know if Third Eye did this on purpose, but he leveled his A skill twice.
That's interesting.
So he's got 2 and 2. Cool trick for Vox though. If you're playing Crystal Vox, it's one of them, like you see Shin do it a lot of times. At level 5, he holds his point for his resonance. At level 6, that way he can level his ultimate and resonance at level 6, allowing for a massively devastating ultimate at early levels.
Yeah, like there's a lot of kicks I do that on, and it's kind of a push in terms of whether or not that I should or that I shouldn't. But on Vox specifically, because his B skill also empowers the ultimate, that it's so key to hold off on leveling at level 5.
I actually do that on Arden as well, because I max actually blood for blood first. But I'm still playing around with that idea.
So I'm gonna have to bring up the fact that Red Team actually ended up taking the minion mines, which I would have assumed would be. I was gonna demonstrate how devastating that could actually be, but Blue Team actually ends up taking their minion mines anyway, which kind of negates the fact. And so now both sides will just have stronger minions the whole time. However, I do think it probably would have been better for Blue Team just to not have taken the minion mines and constantly let the wave push to them. Crystal Vox has no issues clearing a wave, no matter how strong or how big it actually is. So, like, honestly, I think Slow Mo Johnson could have gotten a lot more gold off of that.
Though I just realized Red Team does not actually possess a contract.
I think Dottie might have accidentally threw that one. Yeah.
Might not want to fight that fight anymore.
What's
like,
amusing
with no contract between them, they're not going to get a lot of gold. And Crystal Vox especially needs a lot of. He's very item dependent.
I find that interesting though that despite, like, you're right, they don't have a contract, but the gold difference is actually dead even. Which I'm not even sure how they managed to do that, all things considered, other than maybe.
Dade did actually counter jungle the left side camps twice, I believe. So
I can also see a difference. You can see that, like, no, actually no. Ringo has more farm than Blue Team's Fox, so that's
which that would help make a difference there for it to equalize it.
Which makes sense.
Considering time 8 minutes, Nicker is doing pretty well on CS. Very nice. Oh, there goes the. Wait for it.
Wow, they all got away with barely any HP. This is actually an interesting build by Nico Foxtail. I don't know how I feel about it. He rushed a Serpent's Mask, and then it has a Weapon Blade, a Swift Shooter, and now an Oak Heart.
You know, if he builds some like an Aegis, that can be a pretty good counter against Fox, because Fox he can just pinpoint shoot at Fox and steal back what he's getting hit for, and then while defending himself at the same time. It would be a more tanky niche build, but I mean, his rationale behind it is actually quite sound.
Like it could, I could see it working if just to sustain yourself equally as much as the enemy Vox. I am still torn on this. Because I think a barbed needle could do just as much. There's no necessary reason, yeah. Like, and you don't need to upgrade it all the way to a surface mask.
A Sorrow Blade might have been a little bit more useful.
Yeah, a Sorrow Blade, in my opinion.
There goes.
Oh my gosh. So both sides were getting ready for gank.
Oh man. So that's like one of the issues where you see like the gold difference. Third Eye has thrown out his wait for it twice already, and they have survived with nearly nothing. And that's partially due to the fact that he doesn't have the crystal to really push a ton of damage over, or at least as much as he should.
And yeah, if anyone's asking, this is in fact Niv met with me on Skype. And if you're confused about which Niv met, it is King Niv. Or King Met. King Met.
King Met. Love you all.
Oh shoot! Hey, Jared here donated $5. He says 1.4 soon. I hope. Yay! Thank you so much for the donation.
Get some hype in the chat.
Yeah, you know, it's 0 to 0 in kills. No one has taken the gold mine, and red team still has no contract, and yet they're still ahead in gold. So that's just the sheer difference in CS, I guess. Oh, Dade is in a bad spot. They should really back off because Third Eye is low on health and Dade is low on
yeah, he doesn't have any energy.
That's the important part. Like, Cruel without energy is just sad times.
Like, Dade has enough to actually pick up his Aftershock. So, if they can pull into late game, oof. Scout trap.
And this might be a bait because, yep, there it is. Kasha was just waiting in the push. And blue team picks up the first kill of the game.
Oh. Well, that worked out okay.
And now it's now 1-1. Blue team is now up in gold because they took the gold mine.
Yeah, that was a 300 or 100, 1,000, no, 900 jump. 900.
Cruel with the energy just that time. It's true. Cruel is very tanky, but he's like an ability tank where he needs his skills to keep himself up.
That's really interesting. Dade actually went for a clockwork burst instead of the Aftershock.
Oh, that is interesting.
He has the prism there, like, to turn it into it, but decided, like, I mean, that could work. Definitely could work.
It's a lot less damage. You do get your cooldowns reduced to half with a clockwork. Oof. Wait, no, is it? No, it's not. It's like a quarter. 100% is half.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Third Eye actually moved to go help Ringo there, Nicker, and he ended up proccing an extra proc off of Wait For It, and that actually ended up killing Nicker. It's a shame. It was close. It was very close.
A clockwork will make Dade more like tanky in the sense that he will be able to use his Dead Man's Rush more often, but I still think the Aftershock is pretty good.
I mean, 25% difference is not...
Yeah, it's not huge.
Yeah, especially considering the damage that you're missing out on for it.
Like, I'll definitely have to... I'm curious about his choice there, because he had the chronograph and the Eclipse Prism, so he could have upgraded to it.
So now you see, like, Crystal Vox, now he has a good amount of crystal. He's farming like crazy now. He's actually not only caught up, but is now ahead of Ringo in farm. He's able to clear waves and a couple auto attacks.
Shin, do you find that most people in this game are buying too many items so they're focusing on one or two? I actually don't think that's the case. I often, well, when playing a weapon carry, I often buy bits and pieces here and there all the time. Oh, that wait for it did some good damage.
Oh, and that one. Oh, the resonance block it?
It looked like the resonance resonance applied and then they crucibled and then they took some damage. I'm not sure though. I would have to like watch that again. It was really tough to see.
Cool little fact. Though me and Jim were talking about this. You can, if you actually manage to crucible before the wait for it hits, it will block the resonance, blocking actually the majority of the damage, and then of the 350 base damage plus crystal, it will reduce an additional, I believe, like 150. So, but because the resonance from it comes out so fast, it's almost, you have to be like expecting it.
Yeah.
But if you know it's gonna come up, like you can see that that's the point where he's gonna be firing it. You could save your entire team if you manage to pull that off.
In theory, you could totally shut down Crystal Vox if you crucible twice at just the right time. So once to stop his ult and once to stop his pulse, because pulse has a long enough cooldown. What's like 10-ish seconds at max rank? I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's long enough where if you manage to stop it, he won't have any way to apply his resonance for a while. That said, it's really hard to do that. So you'd have to have some godlike reflexes to make that happen.
I mean, you could do the EU thing. Four crucibles or 3 crucibles. Like as we saw in the EU matches, you had like 6 crucibles on a single team. Oh, thought it was just like not even like 100 gold short.
I saw that slow-mo Johnson tried to. That was another.
Yeah, that's like the 5th sword he's thrown the wrong way.
It could be lag issues. I don't know, but I saw that slow-mo Johnson stayed around that tower too long. He really wanted it, and to be fair, if I was in that same situation, I probably would have went for that too. Because look at how much health that it has. But he took too many tower shots. Anyway, hey there, Savage Migraine, what's up? And also, someone was asking, do I prefer Clockwork or Evil Harvest? Because you need the energy. I prefer Clockwork. I prefer to get my Dead Man's Rush up more often than heal off of a little bit off of it, because I rely on it heavily for my damage, such as with an Aftershock.
As well as the amount that you would gain from Eve of Harvest is not significant enough, considering that the amount of shield that your shield or barrier from your Dead Man's Rush is up faster. Gosh, getting away there.
It comes the ultimate. It's not. Oh, and the wait for it. It doesn't actually do that much because you saw it only hit one person.
I'll also take into account that Third Eye only has an Aftershock right now.
That's true. He has no real amount of crystal, and I'm not sure what he's building into next, because I do see he's starting to build some defensive items, probably because the team is a little bit behind.
So, you mentioned you managed to trade with Ringo there, which isn't completely bad, but
there was another very sketchy sword throw there. Although that one was at least in the direction where I think it should have been. He could have thought that maybe the what's it called? Oh shoot!
There it goes. Good reflex on Koshka's part.
But yeah, he could have thought maybe the Koshka was going to take another step forward, but instead she stepped back and the sword ended up missing.
I didn't realize that. Look at Vox's profile, blue one.
Yeah.
It has a blinking green light there when it's when he's at. What is that blinking green light?
Wait, what do you mean his profile?
Vox. What? Why is that blinking on light? Oh, that was weird. I think I got a notification. It was positioned perfectly on.
It's like blinking green light. Like I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was on like the edge of like Blue Vox's like health bar. I thought it was like because he was in base. Like the blinking green light was like him healing. I was just like, wait, that's an interesting feature. Kitty says is a little bit low. There goes the stun. Demon manages to take the brunt of that. That's good. Oh, Crucible to block. Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine. If you didn't know, Ringo's ultimate is probably the least effective on on Arden because every little tick of the burn will also proc Arden's passive and heal him. So if anyone is least likely to die from that ultimate, it's him. Plus, he can always Vanguard himself if it's up.
So, one of the things, if you remember, reflex block only is up for about like a second and a half.
Wow, that damage!
Ouch.
And that was a really good reflex block on slow-mo Johnson's part too.
Oh, Kitty goes in.
I don't think they're gonna be able to pick up this kill. Oh, run! Oh, they took up the tower. I think because especially since Manchu ran in there and Vanguarded Kitty, that she could have kept going. Yeah. Kitten says, let's see.
Cool little fact, because Vanguard's overdrive restores 30% of your vengeance, Manchu put his punch up, or his blood for blood up, much faster because you get 30% of your vengeance back when you shield an ally. So, not only his blood for blood was up in no time. Oh, that was mistimed.
Let's see. So Third Eye doesn't have a reflex block. So what blue team will need to do is probably lock him into the gauntlet and then take him out quickly. The flip side to that, though, is often even when in that kind of situation, Crystal Vox can just sort of heal himself through it anyway. So it's a little dicey. I just noticed, did Ringo buy a Storm Guard banner? Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I was actually about to. I was about to state that, and the other thing, Kitten says I actually bought tier 3 boots. Well, tier 3 boots are they're good. They are very inefficient for their cost. If you really want the active up for your boots constantly, you do lower the cooldown, but with that gold, because I believe it's like what 16 or 1900 gold, that can be easily put towards like almost a complete item. Oh, here it goes.
Either Demon Manchu was extremely patient or he had a moment of lag. Either way, that worked out really well for him. I think he landed the perfect ult and caused them all to ram in. In addition to that,
he actually managed to block the Cruel Sword with his Crucible. So that was very well done on his part. Like, just shows it just shows that having a good support or a strong support is critical. Like, so those, like people like to play carries. I mean, people often discount like what the support does because it's not as flashy. In fact, I may have even missed it if Nivment didn't point out that it was Manchu that blocked it, right? But then that could plays like that often decide a game, and people are like, oh, that Vox got like a triple kill, but they don't really notice that maybe like the Arden was the one that got him or protected him to get that kill in the first place. Remember, there's more than one ways to carry a team, and that doesn't necessarily involve killing everyone. Holy cow, all that bounce damage doing so much. Oh, and he's in.
But I think
he's in trouble. Manchu going way too ballsy in there. Yeah, actually, the funny thing is though, he stopped Third Eye and Nick from actually coming after the Kraken for a second or two. I'm
kind of amused because this Stormguard ban is actually going to help him kill Kraken a lot faster. Like, I still strongly disagree with this item, especially so late. Like, you're not really deriving much of a benefit from
I disagree on it with it, period, due to the fact that it offers no combat stats. Especially for a carry. But, I mean, it did come into play there, though. A Warhorn. I don't know about... I feel that building a defensive item like an Aegis instead would have been incredibly more useful.
Yeah, the other team is entirely crystal, so an Aegis could go a long way. Like Niv mentioned, it has no combat stats. Often when people pick up a Warhorn, it's because it's a tank character that needs to clear a jungle more quickly, and that they don't want to invest into actual damage. so they'll take that. And usually in the early game as well, to build a Warhunt on the carry this late is an interesting choice. Oh, good. That was good. That's something that may have saved the Ringo, but then there goes the wait for it and takes him out instantly. And Aegis there would have helped out a lot.
Slow-mo and Third Eye both started stepping fairly well. Slow-mo tried to actually block the resonance with. Oof! There it goes.
Dade is still holding out there for a long time.
Still alive. That's impressive. That looks like it's gonna be game. It was a good play on both sides of the team.
In that particular team fight, I think Dade should have continued to attack people because he kind of backed off for a bit and then went in every time Deadman's rushes up. But don't forget that stacking your B skill is very important for healing yourself too. Get to 8 stacks and pop it. That's a ton of health back. Even if you don't pop it, attacking the target with 8 stacks gives you a huge amount of lifesteal, over 100% if I recall. So
and on top of that, it debuffs the target. So not only doing less, but you're healing more. I mean, if you're at 8 stacks, that's 80% less crystal, 80% less attack speed. That's massive.
Let's see. Warhunt does have common sense in terms of cooldown reduction, but Stormguard Banner just only has the HP regen or something like that. It's just not enough, especially this late into the game. And honestly, even the 100 extra true damage that it deals probably would be less than if that was invested into something like, say, a Tornado Trigger, a Tyrant's something. Bonesaw would also be really good against Kraken or the team. But honestly, defense would be the way to go there. Like, you can see just how much crystal is all across the board, and Aegis will... And there's no, there's no broken myth on the other team as well. So it will cut the damage in over half.
Actually, Third Eye, you didn't have any crystal, it's true. You were very low on money due to the fact that you're in the jungle and neither of you had a contract. Weapon is actually just as expensive, if not more expensive than crystal. And in addition, like, if in situations like that, the best advice I could actually give you is being more flexible and playing more characters. Like, you see Shin do it all the time. He waits for his teammates to actually he generally waits for his teammates to actually pick who they want to play, and he fills for what that team actually needs. So flexibility, especially in like solo queue, is very, very useful.
Alright, so if you guys are interested in playing this next game, !Raffle with your in-game name if you want to play. Remember, we're on the NA server. And we had a couple really great games there. Let's see.
All the players had some really good points about them. They all did really good things.
Quick, Savage Migraine. Quick question, quick mine question. If you clear the enemy team early in the match, I will often place a mine directly where the minion miner spawns. It seems to work most of the time, but recently I was questioning while doing it. What are your thoughts on it? If we cleared the enemy team early in the match, I often place a minion miner directly directly where it spawns. Try to think about that. It might, like, placing a mine directly where the minion miner would spawn. Like, I wonder if that would give enough vision for it to be useful and not have people step on it. Because to be honest, no one would ever actually step right where the minion miner is.
One of the best ways to actually do is grab a friend, go test things out in practice mode. You might find something that no one else knows. Could be the next big thing. Like, it's fun to go find out.
Yep. Hellraiser's Manchu says thoughts on Odin play. I thought your Odin play was really good, and like Nimbit pointed out a few times that you had a few crucibles that were on point, and probably
really good point. Yeah. Only thing I would say is your ultimates at some points were a little bit shaky. They're like that was like the only major point. the problem, like, you can only really use your Vanguard sort of once during a team fight generally, which is the problem with that skill. It's got such a high cooldown that you really can't, like, I saw that you picked up the early 25% cooldown. I'm sorry, I forgot its name. Which allowed you to Vanguard possibly even twice during the fight. I thought it was actually a really good buy. You might have actually wanted to finish your Aftershock, because at that point you had 2 Crucibles and you're very hard to kill. So overall I'd say you did incredibly well on your Arden. I loved it. I'd play with it anytime.
Let's see. And the other thing is, someone mentioned that last night I had played a team comp against a Vox, Ringo, Glaive. They all built weapon and nothing else, and you couldn't counter them. It depends. And so you mentioned that you built plate defense. Did you build a metal jacket? Because if you, instead of building a metal jacket, you could build an Atlas, and that would help save your entire team as opposed to just yourself. You mentioned that your Saw was getting killed every time, and Atlas would actually help him stay alive a little bit longer. And if I don't know if you said you were playing Taka, but if you were, Atlas is actually really good on Taka because he can always get himself into a position to pop it by easily doing Xretsu, Atlas, Kaiten, and this continue to like kill them.
So funny thing about Saw, like if you have a Saw, you almost have to build accordingly to him. Take into account your opponent's stuns, and because oftentimes Saws can't actually keep track of all the stuns. So if you can Crucible and stop him from losing his stacks, you could literally just win your team the fight right there. So that's or even like a Fountain to keep him up, be a huge help. So you don't see Saw though in a lot of like higher tier play, but I mean I love that character, so go for it if you want to play him.
Alright, so I'm grabbing some more people. Drew Drenowski, go ahead and hop on. I will invite you. Remember, I'm playing on the NA server, so just make sure that you guys are on the appropriate server and that you add the right account. Let's see. Mods 10,000, trolls 0. Mods always win.
It's true.
Let me see. Make sure that Drew hops on because I accidentally.
I mean, like thank you to the mods though. I mean, you guys are always here, like keeping the chat happy, like entertaining, talking, making laughs. Like it's a lot of work. You guys are here every single day. Like props.
Let's see. Is it worth getting tension bow first with Ringo? Yes, as long as you can make use of it. It applies a lot of early game pressure. Like yes, it does. It does fall off late game, but you do have a significant amount of burst. So if you can use it to like maybe win a game in the win a fight in the early game that gets you like gold mine, that gets you a tower, things like that, then it's worthwhile. Oh, there he is, Drew. I'll go ahead and grab him. Yep, no problem. I'll make sure to throw you in this game. So next up, Fly Solo 817. Evening, Shinkaigan. How was your day? Can't wait. Can't watch today either. Internet is in a bit. Last bit of GB. Good luck in games. Thanks for at least dropping by though.
I hate it when you run out of data.
Jin, why did you move to Canada from LA? Well, it's in part because of Yuma and in part because I just wanted like to have kind of like try something new, I guess, because I was coming off of trying to study to go into men's school, and when I decided like that's not really for me, I thought maybe, you know, mixing it up a bit may have helped give me some more perspective.
did pass the MCAT.
Mm-hmm. Virus forever message another troll. Did Virus actually want to play?
Virus, come play.
You guys didn't know Virus Forever was the one that gave out the vast majority of the ice on the 24-hour stream. So if you guys got ice that day, it was probably because of him. You should be thanking him.
Dade, make sure you say thank you to it.
Okay, next winner is LBZit. Cheese does it. Go ahead and hop on. I'll send you an invite. Virus says let Addy play, please. Okay, Addy, hop on.
Oh man, King of Cruel himself.
If you don't know who Addy is, he is basically the hipster Cruel. He played Cruel long before it became cool. That is kind of hard for me to say.
So easy way to say, like, Addy is to Cruel what Skipper is to Scarf, I suppose.
Yeah. and he climbed to POA using a character that everyone thought was like strictly bottom tier, and it's people. It's like people like that. Why I would never want to discount any characters. Like
he is still bottom tier, but it doesn't mean you can't make it work with bottom tier.
Yeah.
Bottom tier. The tier is generally a general consensus. I'm just being a smart Alex. Sorry.
No. That's true. But like either way, like if you guys ever want to play like an off meta pick, and if you can make it work, just do it. Like feel confident in that. I would never discourage you from playing like something like, I don't know, like people don't like Jewel too much right now. I think Jewel's actually pretty great. I'm going to ignore that one, Bentai.
I like Kilo. I wish I could play. Playing Vainglory while driving is frowned upon around here. I'm pretty sure it's frowned upon anywhere.
Let's see. Addy, are you gonna hop on?
Oh my gosh, Bentar.
And I'm gonna wait to see if he hops on, and the last one will be Ponzu Sauce, aka Ponzu. Go ahead and hop on. I'll send you an invite. Am I out of coffee?
World is ending.
I know, right?
It's the end of the world as we know it.
I posted a tier list on brokenmyth.net today, and Cruel was number 4, definitely bottom tier.
Well, now not anymore. He got buffed. That was an amazing buff.
Yeah. Yeah, Ponzu, go ahead and hop online right now. When did I move to? Vancouver. It's in BC, a little bit above Washington State.
Far from me.
I wouldn't say Cruel is OP. He's strong, but he has counters that you can deal with. There are other people that I would rather attach that title to, but I think that's enough about mentioning Crystal Box.
I'd actually say Cruel for solo queue is actually incredibly useful, because once he can get to that like level 8 or late game, he becomes like a strong carry. And in solo queue, like Shannon mentioned before, like they don't coordinate very well. So you have that chance to build up, you have that chance to get to that point. I'm actually studying while I'm doing this.
What are Cruel's weaknesses and counters? So basically, he can still be kited for one. It's a little bit harder with the Aftershock build because he can Deadman's Rush very often.
You see him.
Yeah.
You can't Deadman's Rush, he's stunned.
He is also very prone to being, unless he's going the breaking point route, which is an entirely different story, but the most common run right now is the whole Aftershock thing. If you build an Aegis, a lot of his threat goes away, because it will block most of his damage, and he does not ever buy a broken myth, generally speaking.
Hanzu's in here too. Man, a lot of names on this
POA Gold? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna split these guys apart.
Yeah, you need Bonds.
PG, POA, decent-ish. So everyone else, POA. As long as I keep Addy and Panzu on separate teams, I think this should be good.
Well, you got Fly Solo as well on POA.
Fly Solo is also POA? Oh my gosh, how am I going to make that work?
So you have 2 POAs.
Okay, so that's probably the best way, because Panzu is POA Gold.
Hi, Panzu.
Fly Solo and Addy on that team, Drew.
Are either of them POA Gold?
No. Let's see. Okay, well, Cheese does it. Is PG Gold. Who's the one I'm missing?
Drenusiki, who's in decentish gold. So you're probably right. This is probably gonna be like
this is about as close as it can be. So let's go ahead and give this a shot.
Okay. Best of luck to both teams.
Just make Addy play against both POA. I think this is probably we'll see how this goes. With 3 POA, the best chance I would probably give it to any team that has two of them, even because they'll probably be able to coordinate a little bit better. But we'll see.
You know, I'm half expecting Addy, like after they lock in. Oh, he locked out. I was half expecting him to switch to lane cruel. Hans was looking at Petal? That's an interesting one.
I have not seen a lot of Petals these days, so I would love to see a good one.
He's really mulling it over.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
I think he's going with this idea because I think he feels he might be a little bit more pressured. Petal can not only give him the range, but has the potential to carry a little bit harder than Koshka.
Yeah. Plus, Petal's level 2 is actually really good in terms of like both jungle clearing and jungle fighting, because those minion candies, man, they buff those minions up so much.
So for those of you who don't know, we finally actually found out what minion candy does. It gives 40% bonus damage to the minion, 60 armor and shield, as well as 0.5 movement speed, which is massive buff to them.
So based on the other team, if they don't invade, I would be shocked, because they have Koshka and Petal in the early game is usually just like fodder for Koshka to build stacks, because she could twirly death those two. But he's doing actually a good job in zoning them out, using his excellent range to just constantly attack. Petal does have the longest attack range out of anyone, so if you can make good use of that, it's great.
Oh, this is where Petal's range is actually hurting a little bit, because there's the round of bend here. Oh. It's a long fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, Cheese is taking a lot of damage.
Too much. Oh my gosh. That looked like it was actually going pretty well for them. At first, they're gonna go ahead and try to. Okay, never mind.
Ponzo actually did something sort of important there. He had the potential to actually get the kill, but he would have died in the process. I just want to state that it's generally for a 1-for-1. It's usually not worth, unless under certain circumstances, to trade like that. Because he would have given the enemy team as well 2 assists as well as the kill. So that choice on Ponzu's part was actually a good choice.
Yeah, I question whether I would have the same kind of restraint, because I am very bloodthirsty when I see a low HP person. But that was the right choice. He could have used his boots to run in there and go ahead and kill Addy, but there was no way that he would make it out alive, and he would also miss out on a lot of farm that he could have had too. And the main thing is all about risk reward, and you get just a little bit of gold for the kill, but they also get that gold plus the assist, so really just not worth.
So remove the scout trap for blue team. Blue team turns around and removes the scout trap for red team.
So someone was mentioning, does minion kill does minion candy buff the payout for gold for those minion kills? I do not believe that's the case, but
no,
I don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I would not be. I'm not sure. I mean, because minion candy is you are buffing the minion, so maybe it's replicating the effect from the minion mines. So again, something to go try out in practice mode.
Oh my gosh, I just missed a kill there.
Oh, I was watching the jungles.
Yeah, I was watching to see what Ponzu was doing.
So looks like Addy took a kill off of
the other
Ringo.
I don't quite know how to pronounce that name. I've always had difficulty with that one. So we do see Ponzu. He's holding on to his minion cannon in case he needs it, but he probably wants to get his 3 minions up first.
Jungle skirmish here. See, this blue team is doing an excellent job of using the domination that Koshka provides in the early game.
On top of that, they made really great usage of that tri bush. If you can get control of that bush, it's such a big deal. Like, oh wow, they're chasing these kills really far.
Wow,
I don't think that may have been worthwhile.
So you see a situation like that where it's exactly what we were talking about earlier, but in reverse.
Like, yes, you could have gotten the kill, and they did, but it typically is not worthwhile.
In that situation, I think Ponzu got a little greedy there.
I think G's actually had his Vanguard up. I would need to like double check it.
He might have been a little bit out of range though. Cool little trick with Arden though. You can actually click on your Vanguard skill and move around the map with it up. It's something I do regularly. So you move, you have the circle up, so you always know exactly when they're in range. You won't actually use the skill unless you click on yourself or an ally. So it's really good for like when you're sprinting, like popping boots to get to your teammate, trying to save him in time.
Oh man, the gold deficit is actually really big for this stage of the game. 3.6 to 1.8, so blue team literally has double the amount of gold, which makes winning these early team fights extremely hard. Like, I already had a sense that no matter how I paired this up, having the two POAs on one team versus the one will make quite a bit of difference. Not to mention that that they are running a very powerful comp on Team Blue, which is the Arden Koshka very aggressive
jungle.
Combo.
It's like it's quite possibly one of the highest used jungles currently at the moment. Koshka allows Arden to be aggressive with his Vanguard. So she jumps in, he Vanguards to her. Not only does he make her even more tanky, but he's dealing damage and slowing in the area around him.
I wanted to see how this game will go in the long run. Maybe because Koshka does fall off. It's like, and Petal is basically another carry. So if we can get enough gold on both the Ringo and the Petal, they can dish out some serious damage. The real question is though, can they last long enough?
So Blue team's doing a good job of Addy here. Ringo is trying to get down to the shop. Koshka and Arden took this as an opportunity to move down with him. This allows him to shop safely. If your laner is coming down, it's generally a good idea to stick with him. If he were to actually get caught, that could mean like a free gold mine or a free pulling ahead of the other laner.
Yeah, they just took the gold line right there for free, and that's because they have so much vision control. You can see that blue team has scout traps everywhere, placed all along in like defensive spots, and red team has none. They really haven't had the chance to even go near the jungle shop, really. Well, what the heck?
Ringo, did Arden just fly across?
Yeah, I did see that one.
Oh man, if Blood for Blood now has no max range, I'm gonna have a blast.
That would be hilarious.
Ponzu giving his life to save his Ringo. If the enemy that Ringo actually had turned around and held Ponzu, he might have actually been able to take down Addy, but possibly. But the thing is, again, that's a matter of communication.
So yeah, so let me to repeat the stats of Minion Candy. It is 40% bonus damage, 60 armor, 60 shield, and 0.5 movement speed.
Thank you, finally, SCMC, for actually finally telling us.
We were wanting that for a long time, and it's like one of those things that we know buffs it up, but we just don't know how. It's just shrouded in mystery that whole time.
I actually asked Playoff Beard exactly what it did about in middle of March, and he replied to me, Minion Candy grants X-ray vision, laser beams, and the ability to reverse the flow of time. I hope that helps.
So I actually think Petal might have been able to win that fight if her ultimate was up, but unfortunately it wasn't at the time. They were both trapped in the Arden Gauntlet, so not much that they could go ahead and do. Where did they announce that? It was on Reddit, and it was by surprise birthday. So at the very least, I know that the information is either correct or the devs told me the wrong thing. But like, it's probably worthwhile. Do you think red team can recover? It's going to be really hard. Blue team has a little more than double the amount of gold that red team has, and so in order for this to happen, blue team would have to make some kind of critical mistake somewhere. Either they like give up an easy an ace because they all got picked off, or they all like do a tower dive that goes really bad. It is possible. I have seen comebacks come from this far behind. It's just going to be hard.
Oh, it's over twice the gold difference.
What's the number right above the amount of gold earned? That is their minion score. It's a number of minions that they killed throughout the game. It's a good way to track how well people are doing farming. So you can see that Addy has 67 CS versus I can't pronounce the red team's Ringo. Yeah, the red team's Ringo. Yeah, 34 CS, which is like about half. So that you can definitely know that blue team's Ringo has a lot more gold.
I wonder if Pons is going the old Petal build. Looks like it.
At times when I'm behind, I often build a breaking point and just hope for the best. Like maybe people just won't notice me long enough for it to make a difference. Yeah.
Oh.
Because if there's ever an item that could possibly turn a fight into suddenly a 3v1, that's it.
Cool trick, guys, with Petal. It's possible to. Oh, there you go. Cheese got it. Though earlier, Cheese probably could have, might have been able to save Ringo there. But would have been close.
So I actually thought Fly Solo might have DC. This is kind of a joke that I have with Nivmit, because in League of Legends I never like to surrender too, and I was like, well, even if it looks like we have no chance to come back, maybe they'll just DC and we'll win.
So, cool trick with Petal actually. When you create her 3 minions and trigger her ultimate to explode, if you actually activate her second skill within a certain amount of time, or at a specific point of time, you can actually create, because the explosions leave a seed, you can animate or create a minion from that seed that you just blew up and create a 4th explosion, increasing the ridiculously high base damage of Petal's ultimate by 25%. Though it's very difficult to do, and I know very few people are able to actually apply it.
I do believe that even when the minion that you summon from that won't actually move, though. It will explode, but it won't.
Yes, it does not move.
Yeah.
Me and Exceptions were actually testing that.
So they will have to stand near that blast radius, which is really good in team fights, but not necessarily always applicable if they're running away.
So Cheese actually had his Crucible. A shame. Oh, there goes the Fire Brew.
He has no. He has to. Nah.
He's literally running. Oh, Addy popped his boots trying to get to Arden in time.
Yeah.
Arden actually doesn't have boots right now. Neither of them do. That's interesting. I'm wondering if that's actually a thing now.
Which one?
Neither Ardens have boots.
Oh, you're
I
right.
believe.
That is interesting.
It is odd in my opinion. I love my boots, so I can't get rid of it.
That is. I personally always buy boots because I feel like the movement speed is too important. But I do know some well-known players that do not. So I guess it's still a matter of opinion.
But I mean, it's only for specific characters that they do that for. For example, Koshka, she has her passive. Hardik's opinion on boots. That was a very good Thunderdome placed down by Drone. He sectioned off the enemy red team, so they weren't able to contest that.
Oh man. Is Crystal Ringo viable with Sora Blade for the lane? Sora Blade and Crystal? I've seen some people try mixing. Oh wow, that they actually managed to pick off Ringo here, and this is what I'm talking about. The crucial team fight that could possibly turn everything. The fact that Fly Solo had actually used the ultimate to pin down Ringo may have been a mistake, if anything.
Fonzo's got a good idea here. He right at 15 minutes.
Ringo's gonna have to help because Panzu only has a breaking point, which we all know is very bad at taking Kraken. Ringo
does have his minions which can tank Kraken. Even though here comes Addy though, maybe making this difficult.
It's Kraken. I think healed up a bit. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. See, so this is one of those times when the communication just goes terribly wrong. If the whole team committed to Tower, or they committed to Kraken, that would have been good. But on that hand, they went ahead and split apart, and that costed them dearly.
I think that Klish didn't know that actually ulting in a bush reveals you. So, he gave Addy his position and allowed Addy a good 2-3 shots before he was able to fire. It was actually, it wasn't a bad idea though. I mean, if he had actually gotten off without Addy being able to notice, could have possibly turned that Kraken to his.
I mentioned this in my solo Q streams, but I find it better to be quote unquote wrong together than just be right by yourself. So let's say Ringo disagreed with the Kraken play, and so I could see some people would, because it's a really early Kraken, they might just give him the 500 gold, right? But even if you disagreed, I think it's much better to do it as a group of 3 because otherwise that will happen. People will get picked off, bad things occur, and now they managed to pick up an ace and they got the Kraken. They took down 2 additional towers, maybe even 1 more after this.
So Cheese is making some decent choices with allocation of his skills, but generally when you're playing a support, you have technically more than those 3 skills. He had a Fountain and Crucible that he could have used, and popping the 2 together would have most likely saved at least Ponzu in that situation. Could have turned the team fight. So remember to use your on-use items, especially the ones that like Fountain that you're paying such a high price for, because its stats are actually quite low for its cost for such a powerful effect.
I just kind of wanted to mention this because it sounded like a really funny way to play, but G mentions that there should be a new game mode. All players have to play zoomed all the way in.
That would be incredibly. Can you zoom? I can't zoom on my iPad.
You actually can, but you have to turn zoom on.
Do I want to?
Probably not in normal play, because then you might accidentally zoom. Okay, so there's a team fight going on right now. Ponzu is trying to build up stacks. He built up enough, then turn towards Addy. That Vanguard is not enough.
Oh.
It was good, but not quite there. Cheese did have a Fountain though. He could have popped it earlier to give Petal just enough health. And I think if they were actually able to kill Addy there, they could have pushed for like a couple towers, because Aiden wouldn't have been able to kill Petal solo.
So, Drene actually has a Clockwork on Arden. Well, Clockwork is not a bad item. And Arden does actually get bonus crystal from the regen and energy. It actually is a ridiculously small amount. I believe it pans out to about like 13 crystal for the Clockwork. So I would actually recommend in that situation getting the 25, holding the 25% piece, and then later turning it into an aftershock, because being able to proc it on your blood for blood is incredibly powerful and does a huge amount of damage.
So someone was asking, when's the best time to use a Fountain? The best answer I could give you is as late as possible without getting them killed first, because it heals you more the lower your HP is. But obviously, if you cast it too late and they die before the heal fully goes off, then it was a waste. So as short, so that's basically how that works.
So Ketsuka says that he actually likes Clockwork for the Vanguard, which because it's cooldown acceleration, not cooldown reduction, there isn't as big of a difference between the 50% and the 25% from Clockwork and between Clockwork and Aftershock. And Aftershock allows you to pressure your enemy team. This is just my personal opinion. I mean, if you have a build and you find that it works, by all means, you're doing the right thing. I like in my past experience, I have found that Clockwork has not been that strong.
And this goes with pretty much anything that you hear on the channel. Remember that all like none of our word is like set in stone, right? So if you do have a different way of building, or have a different kind of opinion of it, by all means. Oh, they could pick up Addy here.
There
goes. Good. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Ponzu.
Now if Ponzu can stay alive, get a Fountain. Pop the Fountain, please.
Save Ponzu.
Ponzu's a big dealer of your damage. He still has the Fountain. Scout Trap! Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! Poor Ponzu. Arden's sitting there with a Fountain. Poor Ponzu.
So, oh gosh. So that's one of those things that he brought up. And to be fair, I'm kind of bad on using active items as well. But you have to remember them, especially when you're playing support. That Fountain could have saved his life. He was literally at like 5 HP. If there was any time to pop it, that would be it. So, but But as you can see, even with red team so far behind, it's really easy sometimes to make a quick catch and then turn that into like a big win. We saw that Addy overextended a bit by himself. They managed to pick him off. Holy cow! And there goes both Ringos. I believe Cheese had a Crucible there that could have saved him. So that was another instance where that could have made a big deal.
But like, I mean, if you forget to use your on-use items, don't worry. It's a lot of people do. I mean, it takes a lot of practice. Shin, for example, was not very good with the on-use items in past MOBAs.
I'm still not good at using on-hit items. Oh, that Atlas Paul button! Stop!
Oh.
Ponzu, he can't build up any stacks. Crucible Cheese, please save Ponzu. Oh,
okay,
it's
that
okay.
actually worked out really well. Koshka did happen to get away. Again, Crucible would have allowed Ponzu to get that last shot off.
Can you guys?
Addy's going for a very expensive build.
This is, I believe, Addy's standard Ringo build. He does like the Sorrow Blade into triple monocles for like that super burst. And then
planning on a 2-shot someone?
Pretty much, you could just do his like auto cancel into B skill for like two quick crits, and then like try to take someone out. He's 18 and 6 right now. Wow.
I'm actually curious how much gold he has, considering he's currently at 126 minions versus second highest. It would be Ringo at 69. So yeah, go ahead.
So here's the kind of thing, because Addy has so much gold and is near his full build, any additional gold that he gets probably won't be that useful. He can pick up like his next tier in boots. He can pick up infusions. But sometimes if you get even more gold than that, it won't actually matter too much. So we'll see. And someone asked about cooldown acceleration versus cooldown reduction. I will bring that up in a little bit. But first, I do believe a team fight is going to break out right now that will probably decide the outcome of this game. Oh, and here it comes.
And there's
and they knew to take out Ponzu super quick.
Oh,
those 3 monocles, man. Addy gets stuck behind the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that.
Wow.
Arden actually has a tension bow for a lot of burst.
They took him out like super quick. So someone was asking about cooldown acceleration versus cooldown reduction. If you come from LoL, for instance, cooldown reduction in that game is basically you take your cooldown and you multiply it by the amount by the reduction, and that's how much time that you get off from your skill. So like if you say you had a 50% cooldown reduction, your skill is literally cut in half. If you have 75% cooldown reduction, obviously you only have a quarter of the time left. And 100% cooldown reduction means you can spam your skills without any actual cooldown. Cooldown acceleration in this game, however, is a little bit different. It kind of tells you how many more times you can cast it in a certain period of time. So the easiest way I can explain it is with 100% cooldown acceleration, you can cast your spells twice as often in the same period of time. If you cast it, if you have 200% cooldown acceleration, you can cast your spells 3 times as often in the same period of time, and so on and so forth.
So, Kitsuko was actually talking about the clockwork versus aftershock, and he says it's 1.5 to 2 seconds faster for the Vanguard. That's true, but considering that you're gonna get blood for blood at least 2 to 3 times off, in addition to your Vanguard at least once or twice, the amount of damage that you'll probably push out with aftershock, like the best CC is death, right? As Shin said.
that game had some key points that could have went actually either way, despite the massive goal difference.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that like having 3 POAs, we're only able to split 2 and 1.
Yeah.
So, but both teams did a good job. They work on like the little bits and pieces, like they'll be like, for example, Cheese's application of his skills was very well done. The only thing he needs to work on really is using his unused items.
Let's see. So, let me check if I missed any questions.
Sorrow, Monocle, Bonesaw, Monocle. Or Sorrow, Monocle, Monocle,
Okay, but yeah, the raffle is now open now if you do want to join it. I feel like there's a question I wanted to address, but I can't remember what it was now. Oh, I can't remember. Who are the POAs? It was Addy, Fly Solo, and Panzu. Having 3 of them makes it really hard to split it evenly, and there wasn't any essays, so it's not like someone that was kind of close enough to pair with them. But yeah, so someone mentioned earlier, that's what I wanted to say. When is the best time to start counter building? Always. You should always be aware of what the enemy team is building and try to at least think about what you need to be building next. In particular, if you're not doing that well, defense items do a lot better in the early game than offensive. So maybe like an extra reflex block will help you farm a little bit better, or something like along those lines. But always be aware of what the enemy team is building. Raffles, I want some ice cream. Yeah, good game to all of the players here. Yeah, it's true. You can even start kind of counter building even before people build anything. So you have a general idea of how people go. Like if I saw Vox, Koshka, Cool on one team, I could probably assume that I'm gonna have to build shield, because Crystal Vox is very common. Most Cools go with like an Aftershock build these days, and Koshka almost always goes Aftershock or some amount of Crystal. So you already know that shield is important there.
So, like even at like level 1, let's say we're playing Koshka, a lot of times they build like an O card or something. You could quite potentially build a light shield, and because they are heavy crystal damage, and you're essentially protecting you're countering right from the start.
But yeah, just be sure that they're building this way. I have done this a few times where I assume that the enemy box is crystal. Then I play through the game like, man, he's hitting me really hard. And then I'll check and I'm like, oh, he's weapon. And I didn't even notice that till like 10-15 minutes in. Because I had automatically assumed that it would have been crystal. Anyway, the first winner is Latina K, whose name is Yes Name. So go ahead and hop on. Oh, there we go. You know, it is much easier to do this with having someone to talk with. I must admit.
Pleasure's mine. I'm literally just here studying for like a test that I have coming up, and I'm having fun shoutcasting at the same time. I've never actually shoutcasted before, so this is a blast.
So, if a cooldown was 10 seconds, what would it be with 50% cooldown acceleration? I need to do the math on that, but it's like, I think, close to a quarter. It's, a quarter off, I mean. Let me double check, 1 sec. 10 seconds divided by 1.25 is 8 seconds. So it's a third, I mean. Is it? Is that right? No, wait. Did I do that wrong? 10 divided by... Oh, you said 50% cooldown acceleration, right? Oops. So divided by 1.5. I don't know why I was thinking 25%. So it would be 6.66 seconds.
Remove?
Oh, left. Oh, yeah, on the skill.
Or Vanguard?
Just you just said on a 10-second ability, if you had 50% cooldown acceleration, what is the new cooldown? And it'd be 6.66 seconds. Now notice, at 50% cooldown acceleration, it's 6.66 seconds. But if you had 100% cooldown acceleration, it's only 5 seconds. So even if you doubled your cooldown acceleration at that time, it only reduces it by 1.6 something seconds extra. So that's why there's a lot of like diminishing returns on that.
There's diminishing returns on cooldown acceleration from after the first item that you build, essentially.
Like it just gets less and less as time goes on. So Monitor, Fusion Lance is my username. Okay, so make sure to add me if you haven't already. Oh, you have. Okay, cool. Fusion Lance. Draw the next one. Pone Gallant. Make sure you can hop on and add me. New strat. I play Nivment views game, tells me what I can do, so I can win. Let me try.
Maybe overestimating my my abilities, but funny old save.
Fusion Lance.
Where's the God blessing of that? Thank you, G.
I suppose that it could be using that term loosely. It's not inbuilt diminishing returns as a sense, but like you're just the benefit you get from it is not as great. Now, if certain people might be able to take advantage of having less and less less on their skills. Like if I could somehow get 100% uptime on Cruel Shield, that would probably be worthwhile. But it's unlikely that to get it to that point. Anyway, Pone go ahead and hop on. Let me try inviting Fusion Lance again because it doesn't seem to be going through. Who would you prioritize counter building while working the lane against enemy laner or enemy gankers? I personally usually prioritize against whoever I think is going to give me the biggest issue mid to late game. So, for instance, I played a few games as Crystal Vox the other day, and I often prioritized building defense against a person that's most likely going to be in my face. So, for instance, I had enemy Ringo who was building weapon and enemy Cruel. Instead of building armor to counter the enemy Ringo, I just try to stay as far away as I can from him, knowing that I will probably have to deal with Cruel more often, and I built shield instead to counter him. Why do you have to stream while I'm at work? I cry every time because I want to have the monopoly on people watching from work and school. But no, this is just the time I'm most available to stream. I think I added him, right? Pone? Yeah, okay. Draw chocolatey cake. I do see you on. Draw another one. Let's see. Car QCX. Shinn's gonna get a lot of people fired. I hope not. Owning the workday achievement unlocked. Hey, doer, what's up?
So far, looking pretty good.
And then one more name. I got Bentar. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play. His message is fail Shrek, so I feel like he's probably not going to. But
oh, I got.
Let me invite you again. It has a little exclamation mark. Let's see, Niv. It's impossible to counter build Taka because his X-Rays can kind of do so much crystal damage, and he usually builds a lot of weapon as well. I do find it tough to counter build against Taka. It depends on whether or not how many times you feel like he auto attacks you, basically. If I usually die basically when X-Retsu and Kaiten hit, then I will go ahead and build more shield. And usually that's the initial burst that I'm most afraid of. Do you get my chance to play League? I used to. I played a lot of League before, and I got to like Diamond in Season 4. Then I sort of quit ever since I played this game.
Let's go Vainglory.
Did Bentor actually want to play Raffle Genshin? Okay, yeah. Vic Wolf, go ahead and hop on. That will be the last one. And then after that, we can shuffle up the teams.
So multiple streams, please answer what was more damage: 2 TM and 1 SB, or 2 SB and 1 TM?
Tyrant's Monocle? To do that, I have to probably math it out. Yeah. I don't know that off the top of my head. If I had to guess, it would probably be the double Sorrow Blade 1 Tyrant. But that's just a gut instinct. I would have to really calculate that one out.
There's also a matter of like how lucky are you. But if you want to really consider it, like 30% crit chance.
Average, yeah.
Yeah. 30% crit chance would increase the damage by 30%, supposedly, because you have you're hitting twice as hard with a crit, but then you also have to take into account the, I believe, 30% increased damage. So I would actually agree with the double Sorrow Blade would deal more damage, though it would be very difficult to actually build double Sorrow Blade and a Tyrant's Monocle.
What is a good team with Vox and Celeste too? Probably someone that can protect them. I like Arden in general, so for those kind of comps. Otherwise, it's a little difficult. This is interesting. PG Silver, PG Gold, decent-ish Gold, PG Silver, PG Silver. This entire game is pretty good-ish. Is that right? Pretty good, decent-ish, pretty good. There's someone that I'm missing. Welp, I am going to hope everyone is telling the truth.
Welp?
Yeah.
You mean well?
Fine, I am Hotness Gold.
Wait.
So Fusion Lance and Yes Name can be on the same team to balance each other out. Everyone else apparently is either around the same tier or lying. So if you crit the what would do more, I would still have to because it's the matter of how often it crits. So
I would actually stress, if you did lie about your ranking just to get an easy game, you won't learn much from it. And in addition to that, generally the best games you play are the ones that are close. For example, in the first game where you had the great comeback, so for if you just stomp the enemy team, it's usually not as enjoyable. So I highly recommend not bluffing your rank.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing on the line. It's not like this ice. You're not winning any money. There's not for it's like a tourney match. So there's no necessarily reason to. Let's see. Why does it seem that Double Evil Harvest doesn't give the percent lifesteal to Celeste compared to Vox? Well, Vox is able to apply his damage much more frequently than Celeste can, is the main thing. And Celeste actually has to aim her spells, whereas Vox just has to hit someone kind of close to the other people with his auto, and it hits everyone consistently. So,
in addition to that, if you consider every single resonance bounce is dealing 100% of what the crystal from his auto attack is dealing, right? So, and then if you that single bounce won't deal as much as a supernova or just a heliogenesis star. But if you start, it bounces 3 times or 4 times, it's going to start adding up a lot more. So that's probably why. Actually, it is why.
So I am interested in this because I don't see Celeste players too often, other than Ketsu. So
you have exceptions too.
yeah, and exceptions. Those are probably more the two well-known players. So I want to see how they play this one out. Celeste has some excellent range and very good damage, but you have to be very careful with your positioning, because I believe that she moves slower, slightly slower than some other characters. She's very prone to getting caught out.
So right from the start, you can see that the red team is moving down together. They stole the bottom camp successfully. Very, very coordinated move. Fusion Lance, on the other hand, needs to stick with her Catherine because Catherine's got an Iron Guard contract, and Catherine is actually pinged Fusion Lance. I don't know where Fusion Lance is going now, but needs to stick with your partner in the jungle.
Let's see. Yeah, you can see that the Catherine, when trying to take the camp by herself, couldn't take it all that quick, and took a lot of damage because she couldn't take it very quick. So they definitely need to stick together. It will help the jungle clear in general and give them generally more gold, while keeping them basically safer. Interestingly enough, I don't think I've ever seen this start from a glaive too much. He has a,
That's what I was about to say.
A crystal bit is an interesting choice. I feel like pretty much. I really disagree with that one, because the damage that you get off of a single crystal bit is very bad on him. Your highest crystal ratio of move, I believe, is Afterburn, which you're not going to use to clear jungle camps. His Twisted Stroke also does have a crystal power ratio. I can't remember exactly what off the top of my head, but it's not super great. And early game, you kind of get an energy star for spamming those skills so much. Laser Crabs, what is up?
How are you, sir? What's up, bro? So let's start off with a crystal bit. And already every single star that she throws down is taking a huge chunk of her pool, and she doesn't have a battery or anything to recharge it. So you might, oftentimes you usually see a Celeste starting off with a battery just due to the fact that you won't be able to stay in your spells.
Yeah, I have played a lot of Celeste. Oh, the banners pick up a kill down there. Oh, and one to one there. I think if that Kasha continued to run, that he would have made it out, probably. But then again, the Ringo was trying to circle down below too, so maybe that's what they were thinking.
So Glaive at this point also needs to be sticking with his jungle partner, being in the lane, and stealing experience from your laner is, especially someone who gold as well. Someone who is as item dependent as Celeste really hurts.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring attention that because the glaive constantly auto-attacked the wave, it pushed the wave to this point that you can see, I can see on my screen, and that makes it very unsafe for a character like Celeste. Even if Celeste didn't get ganked, Ringo could easily chase her down, because now there's so much space to for Celeste to get back to safety. So, and Glaive doesn't even have a contract, so trying to stick around lane is not really beneficial. You're just kind of stealing gold from your laner.
So, right now, I would heavily recommend the Glaive to build a contract. He has 700 gold. Another good buy on him would probably be either a battery or some boots. So he's able to position himself better with his afterburn. Mm-hmm. But it doesn't seem like he wants to move.
I don't know if he DC'd. He moved to this position, but then I don't know what then. If you're gonna, and you guys can see there, like Celeste also got ganked again. You have to, in order to play Celeste well, it takes a lot more map control, because even being a little bit out of position usually spells death. So make sure to always have scout traps in bushes. If not in this mustache bush down here, in this tri bush is a good place, so you can see people come up to lane to gank you.
Mustache bush.
Yeah, mustache bush. It's
Best
a mustache.
bush. The best. It's a great bush.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, if you go a little bit down, it looks like he has like sideburns. Try bush.
I see that Glaive came back now, but he is also going back to lane.
He did buy boots. He is also managing to last hit quite well.
But again, see, so now the wave is pushed up. It puts Celeste in a very awkward position. She wants to farm, but probably can't farm without getting killed,
yourself.
and it's probably going to happen right now. See, and then again, that's an easy pick off for their team.
In addition to that, Celeste is also not very strong against Ringo.
Yeah. They might manage to pick up a kill here. Okay, great.
There you go. Like
Yeah.
a lot of times, all the thing Ringo has to do is actually just run at her almost and shoot her.
Let's see. Like Ringo's probably one of the hardest things I ever had to deal with as playing Celeste. Like pretty much because of his quick mobility, you just gotta avoid the stun, and then you can get a kill like really easy. So the Celeste has to play extra careful, but it's not any easier because now she also has to deal with Koshka and Catherine that constantly come up to gank her.
I mean, even like you have Catherine who has a low cooldown stun. In addition to that, Koshka's actual channel is reduced with every single auto attack. So every single time they gank her and she uses her ultimate, she can just go back to the jungle, start auto attacking, and it'll be back up within like a 45 second time.
You can kind of see the kind of like effect that this is having in lane, even on like a psychological level. Like Celeste has to hang back very far in order to feel safe, if that makes sense.
So, Yes Name actually had very good stutter stepping there, like when the enemy or when Red Koshka came up. Very good stutter stepping.
Let's see. So I know that the Glaive also built tier 2 boots, which is probably not one of the best purchases you could have made right now. Like for the same amount of gold, you could pick up like a reflex block for instance that probably would have been better.
Or a battery and a contract.
Yeah, especially a contract. So here's like a little bit of a difference in opinion here. You can see that the Celeste branched off because she probably didn't want to continue pushing forward, but the Koshka decided it would be better to keep going ahead. So oh wow, that they actually managed to pick up that kill, but was it worth? I don't know.
Well, he took 1 kill, but they took a kill and 2 assists.
Yeah.
So
Do you think Celeste's ulti needs a cooldown buff compared to Vox or Scarf's ulti? I think Vox's ulti needs a nerf. That's probably the better way to go about it. And I think Scarf ultimate, it has a decently long-ish cooldown. If I recall the last time I played Scarf.
especially considering the amount of damage and late game power that it possesses.
I am curious to see where this Glaive is going with that particular build. He's also very under-leveled because he has, well, he was AFK for a small portion of time, but he was also not really like jungling as well as he should. But that also kind of gave that Koshka a higher level advantage because it basically just cleared the whole jungle by herself. She's probably one of the only characters that could possibly do that because Koshka's jungle is so quick.
It's actually the fastest in the game, in terms of just base levels.
I think Celeste can actually do it. Oh, can you steal it? Ah, so close. That was a really good try though. If that glaive gets an ult right there, okay, so they actually got them all super low, but not enough damage. Ah, see, so this is the other problem with Celeste. The damage is unreliable in the sense. You saw that if Vic Wolf had landed the Heliogenesis there, it would have killed Ringo before she died. But Ringo sidestepped it, which is easy enough on a fast character like that. Sometimes when like it's just a little too easy to dodge her main part of her damage. I feel.
So again, Glaive at this point is actually level 6. He's not by under leveling himself. He's like he can't do as much as. Oh, I think you want to punt him back.
Oh no. Meanwhile, this finger's gonna do a lot of damage. You can see just how consistently.
And she better have a reflex block. Oh, it's down.
Oof. Yeah, Ringo is always a tough time for especially since she was already behind from the early game. I already had a choice to get Adagio, Scarf, or Jewel today. I had picked Jewel. What do you think? Well, Jewel I find that there's a lot of fun to play, and she's getting a buff in the next patch. We all saw how much of a little bit of a tweak could do to a character like Cruel, for instance. So we'll have to wait and see if Jewel is going to become very powerful after this.
So Kostya accidentally, I believe, ulted the Catherine instead of Ringo. So Ringo got a good second or two of just hitting her with everything. So remember to choose the right target. As funny as that sounds, like ulting the wrong person can really just ruin your experience. Like,
it's sometimes hard in this particular game. It has the unique issue of like if they all stacked on top of each other, it's hard to like tap on the exact right target you want to. Like I've had that happen like a few times.
Oh yeah, we've all had it happen to us. It's like good save.
Back on the concept of Jewel, I already think Jewel is pretty good. Her damage is just a little low, but she's a great tank and can do really well with an aftershock. So I think if she receives any kind of damage buffs, that she's going to be really good after the next patch.
I wouldn't call her a tank as much as a bruiser, really. Oh, that's a tough team fight.
Oh, let's see. She has an ult still. They did manage to take him out, but I think the Ringo is going to go ahead and finish off before she could do much. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a tough game.
Mm-hmm.
What rank did Yes Name say he was?
Well, it was... That person was the Latina K person, which she said was pretty good, but I'm pretty sure it's not. But that said, I couldn't exactly tell everyone's anyone's rank either. And I also do remember now that that the glaive is relatively new to the game.
Still learning.
Yeah. So it's okay, guys. Like so everyone has to start off somewhere. And this game also attracts a lot of players that are new to the MOBA genre entirely. And if you really think about it, MOBAs are very complicated. Even with me, who came in from League, there were so many items, like characters I never seen before. I only played with like recommended items for like 2 weeks straight because it was a little too much for me to like all gather all at once.
Oh man, I remember when I first started playing League. That was awful. Turret diving left and right.
Yeah, it just takes a lot of time.
Like turret dying, but
Let's see. Also, Glaive is holding on to. Oh, okay, there we go. I was wondering about that. There you go. I was like, he was holding on to 2K gold. I was wondering what he was going to spend.
He actually made a very good choice in his purchase. Pauldron actually is very effective against Ringo as well as Koshka actually, because her cooldowns go down the more she's auto attacking. So if he can actually get into them and actually pop the Pauldron, it could be a significant difference in the team fight.
So people mention like, how come they recommend boots for Glaive? SCMC is aware of that. That the way the current recommended items shows it only allows you to complete the item before it moves on to the next recommended item, and they are aware that it's not necessarily the best thing to tell people to rush 2 to 3 boots. But that said, I do like the way of having recommended items because it makes it less confusing for new players, which is generally what that's for anyhow.
Though the jewel one is a little unique.
It was, I believe, because the weapon powered jewel route was a lot better before they nerfed it, I think, but I don't know that for sure. The Sorrow Blade Frostburn kind of thing.
Yeah, but it has crystal as well as weapon items, which is the strange thing about it.
And how many hours does the new hero rotation come out? I actually don't know. It's usually during the time of the stream, so I would probably guess within an hour and 20 minutes, like somewhere in that time. So Team Red has been trying to look around in the jungle, but meanwhile Team Blue isn't seem to be carrying much, and they're just taking this tower. I see that the Ringo feels like they should be a little cautious, and they back off a bit. They do see they're taking Kraken.
There it goes, and they have the Kraken buff at this point. So remember, Kraken buff gives you actually a huge regen. Oof, that was a gorgeous ult on Celeste.
What's actually interesting here is if no one ever pays. Oh my gosh, they're actually gonna take a couple towers off this easy. I think. So in part, this is again kind of like a split.
Ringo does have a bone saw though.
Like Ringo stayed back. And stayed back and continued to push base while the other two team members went ahead and tried to stop Kraken. Unfortunately, it got picked off. If they had stayed together, what they could have also done is ignored Kraken and tried to tank down the remaining two turrets, which I think would have been easy enough as well. Or they could have all went back and stolen Kraken. But regardless of which decision they chose, it probably would have been better they all stuck together.
Gold differential is not nearly as large, at least. They took 2 turrets, so they managed to net 600 gold per person versus the 500 gold per person.
I wonder the new update will be this week for SCMC. Got this feeling for that it's time for it. It could be because if you notice, like all the past patches have been on about at the end of every month, and that's coming up pretty soon. So we'll have to wait and find out. Are you entering the video contest? Yes, I do have an idea for it. Finding the time to work on it is a little bit tough. So yeah, it is interesting. Many people mentioning that the breaking point purchase on Ringo is questionable. I don't like it myself, if only because he's so far ahead that he doesn't need to build like stacks. He can, and there's no one on the enemy team that's even remotely tanky. There's like the Koshka, which is like the closest thing, and you know, Glaive has an Atlas, but he's shown that because of his bone saw, he could tailor through that anyway. So I feel like other damage items could take out a person quicker. So you can see that even on Glaive, it just takes him out like instantly.
Big numbers popping up.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I wonder how many stacks he had on that breaking point.
I wish that I could actually see that in spectator mode.
They should just place the number and have it tick up or something. Like for example, how they do the cooldown.
Right above the little box. I think I would probably guess about 8 stacks, but.
So this will be game.
Good
for the members of the red team, like Celeste actually did some really good plays. This is just a suggestion, but for Frostburn, I would actually, again, I'm not in no way a really strong Celeste player. Shin here would probably be the best bet, like the best one here to say. But usually Frostburn, you want to go with something more of like Eve of Harvest, since she actually heals a significant amount and almost full heals herself when she throws out her ultimate. So you have the battery. I'm assuming that's what you're building, but Frostburn is not efficient enough for its cost because it offers no additional crystal for the combined cost. You are paying 700 gold for the slow.
And then let's see what else is going on here. Glaive, if you are watching, make sure that you don't want to hang around lane too long. In particular, if you don't have a contract. Basically, what you did in the early game was you pushed the lane, you kind of deprived your laner of some gold, and it caused Celeste to be in a kind of unfavorable position that got her ganked more often. So definitely watch out for that. Also, a crystal bit on Glaive is probably not the best start. I personally like starting Oakheart. I could also make a argument for starting Boots and Swift Shooter. All those are pretty good, but I would not start Crystal Bit. Really, that adds a really small amount of damage to either your Afterburn or your Twisted Stroke, which isn't really enough.
It's like Crystal Bit gives you what, 15 crystal?
Something like, yeah, like really small. So
you're literally adding 15 damage onto your Afterburn, or like 17 damage onto your Twisted Stroke. Actually,
it's a 1.2 on it, or 1 point something. How did you do? You probably already know. You did fairly well. That said, I still don't know if Breaking Point was necessary. I feel like because you were so far ahead that you don't necessarily need to have a drawn out fight. That you could just have maybe upgraded that to a Tornado Trigger or anything else, and get the damage up front and take out someone like Celeste or Koshka really quick. Thanks for that advice. Rough game, but it was fun. Yeah, no problem, of course. Like I said, this is all in good fun. It's all practice private games anyway, so there's nothing really on the line. We're just trying to go ahead and learn.
Like, remember, like the most important part, it is a game. Enjoy it. Like, have a good time.
We are Nivmet.
We are Nivmet. We are many.
Okay, and he confirmed he got 10 stacks in that last fight.
That's a lot of damage. %50 bonus crit damage, 50% crit chance, and 80 bonus damage.
J-Man was saying something about Darling was calling you out last night in stream, but me and Emlins were defending you. Which person are you referring to? I might have missed some part of this conversation.
J-Man. Darling.
We are all Nivman. That is going to become a catchphrase.
I love that shirt that Mexi made. That's like the hashtag We Are Nivman. What happened?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start drawing some names. The raffle, I'll give it a second because I didn't actually mention it, but I just saw people trying to raffle and I decided to open up raffle. But type !raffle with your in-game game name. Okay, he's talking to MIG King.
Ah, okay.
Nivmet or anyone who knows, how do you get an SEMC shirt? You have to basically Well, the Vainglory shirt with your name on it, I believe they give out to streamers, and the SCMC shirt, they occasionally give out on like special events, like packs and things like that. So definitely go check. If you ever have a chance to go to any of those like conventions, make sure to go check out their booth and talk with them.
I'm gonna laugh if like you pulled Nivmet like 3 times. Apparently, it's been entered.
If that is actually drawn, should I put you in?
No, I'm actually studying in between these 2 things right here, so I'm not accomplishing much in all honesty, but
I'm sorry, I didn't want to pull you away from this.
No, this I'm not too worried. I'm studying for this.
Okay, let's see how many times you win, shall we? First winner is Lilo PPLS, which is Decimate. Go ahead and hop on. I'll send you an invite.
That's 3 entries actually. 4 entries.
I think there's a little bit more than that. We will see. Oh shit! 1 second, guys. Getting a drink. Okay. I decimate. I will draw another name. Let's see. I have Pat has hat. Go ahead and hop on. I see Dragon Soup on.
We saw Dragon Serpent stream earlier.
Yeah, that was actually really funny. I had to like Nip and I were watching the someone else's stream.
Deck?
Yeah, Xenotech stream. Like, hey, Nip, does that say Dragon Soup? I'm like, it is Dragon Soup.
Oh. Yeah, actually, you were just like, wait, I need to see score. Is that who I think it is? And I'm like, who?
Okay, so Pat has hat. Make sure to hop on. I can't play. I need to get home first. Oh yeah, no problem. I'll draw another name. Chris6996. Hop on. I'll send you an invite. So far, no Nivmet winners.
It's okay. The fact that people put it in, it makes it really funny to me. Like, it's amazing. Best community.
For sure. And Arkasha goes, remember, sometimes things happen, and the person could have just left just because. But if you were ahead, it's probably because they got pulled away for some reason. If Nivmet plays, can I spectate with you? Well, Nivmet is actually not going to.
I cannot play.
Yeah. All right, Chris 6996. Next name, JPog21. Go ahead and hop on. Make sure to add me, and we can throw you into this game. I'm stuck between pretty good and decentish. Any tips for surpassing that particular skill tier? Usually, people that are stuck in a lower skill tier should probably best benefit from working on like the fundamentals of the game. So let's say even if you get really good at last hitting in lane, that alone will probably give you a little bit of a bump in your elo.
My advice is flexibility. Learn to play at least one of every single role. Have one laner at least, one of the aggro or aggressive jungler that's going to be getting the gold, and one support. So at least be able to play those three at a competent level.
So little
Bentar says if
Assassin
you
Ada, go ahead and hop on.
Myth expectation, I play with you.
Niv, wait a minute. If you had a stream, what would you call the people that are part of your stream?
Nivmet.
It's so simple, but it makes sense.
If I was actually talking with a couple people, and someday, I don't know when, sometime probably during the summer, I will do a one-time stream, and you'll know because the title will be like "We Are Nivmet."
Look at that, Bentar won with the name Nivmet.
Woo!
Congrats, you win a spectator slot.
Yeah,
Yay!
Bentar is really amazing at winning these raffles. And actually, Bentar, you did not fail me. Actually, as you said earlier.
Next winner is Run9898. Go ahead, hop on. I'll send you an invite. That would be funny. Welcome, fellow Nivmets.
We are Nivmet. We are many.
It just makes so much sense. I always have Vainglorious level players blocking me from climbing skill tiers. What can I do? It's funny because while that sounds like a joke, and it is, it's also partially the truth. In
We're
particular,
the ones playing with you. We know. How do you beat them? You ditch us and you grab two other Vainglorious players and you get like a Rekizora and you to beat them.
That's your best chance. And last person is going to be Water Stream. So Stream, go ahead and hop on.
Little Assassin says we want Bentar right.
You guys may have to riot then. I should play like 5 a.m. in the morning. That might work. Would that be Shinkaigan stream or Nivmets? It'd be Nivmets. It'd be Nivmets.
5 a.m. You won't catch Shin up at 5. Oh no, you would catch Shin up at 5 a.m. during 24-hour streams.
That one time. Oh my gosh, I was so tired by the end of that.
Or the next 250 sub mark.
Yeah. If we hit the 250 sub mark, we'll go ahead and do that. Anyone on your next guide? We need more Shin guides. I want to work on a Vox one. I may want to wait till after the next patch because I feel like he's gonna get slapped upside up with like a nerf bat or something. So we will see.
It. I'm actually working on an Arden one right now, actually.
But aside from that, I want to put out a lane glaive guide because there's a lot of glaive hype right now. We got getting the whole skin. And mostly for two reasons. A, I think that lane glaive is actually very viable, and B, I just want to see how many people will actually do it if I put out a guide.
It's the most frustrating thing to lane against. You heal so much off that book.
Oh, Niv, did
to push him out.
Did you get my invite? It seemed like you got the.
Oh,
Can I make 150 accounts and sub? If you wanted to, then yes, I have no problems with that, and I would do a 24-hour stream for that. I also wanted to do the lane glaive guide because people often often have a kind of like idea that only ranged can lane, and I want to just demonstrate that that's not necessarily the case, and you can make it work. Like you already seen lane Koshka work, right? And I really do think lane glaive is pretty much a thing.
Someone was arguing me that lane Koshka isn't a thing. It's like, what do you call Hardic? He's clearly doing it.
SA silver, PG silver, PG silver, decent-ish. PG bronze, not bad. Kappa, oh, he's better than that. So decent-ish with, so stream with little assassin should make it okay, I think. Let's not missing out on something. How long are you going, Shinkaigan? Another hour or so. So probably 2 more games, I think.
Which is good, because that's when I have to leave for class and my test.
Surprise, but they said that the alternating current Eva Harvest Shadow Glass combo is too effective for him. I would probably agree with that one. It's extremely dominating right now, and very difficult to counter correctly. There are things that you can do, like split up, never line up, like Crucible, the ultimate at just the right time. And
if you're able to do that consistently, you deserve to be Vainglorious Gold.
Yeah.
You know what, mate? You know what we should do later? We should just have you like stack cooldown reduction. I'll stand there with a Crucible and just start trying to block them.
But then I have to do like random like times to throw you off.
Yeah. I mean, like, ready. Surprise.
I think Resonance Masters will get half
surprise
healing potential. That would be interesting.
That they implement that in most games where AoEs heal less. So I don't know. I agree that at least the Resonance should heal a reduced amount.
The thing I don't like is if they were going to do that, they should apply that to Eva Harvest specifically. Sometimes because there's like too many little things about each skill that might throw off like a newer player that wouldn't ever really know unless they read like little like nitty-gritty parts of that skill.
But I feel if you did that, you'd be hurting like Celeste and Scarf,
Yeah.
who are not exactly high tier. You're midish tier, like, and if they lost that ability to like heal properly during their ultimates and such, it would really hurt them. So as you can see, Arden and Glaive on the blue team are doing a really good job right from the start of sticking together. Arden is giving Glaive the last hits, which is really good way to do that. And actually both of them are doing that exact same thing. Great.
Okay, so Savage mentioned in solo queue I wanted to lane Glaive, so I hovered over Saw until everyone chose. Then I went to Glaive, and let me tell you, I was bombarded with question marks at the start of the match. By the end, we won, and they were giving me thumbs up. Yeah, I do believe that build has a lot of potential. The main thing you have to overcome is basically people's perception of what should lane or what should not lane. Anyway, you were saying something about Scarf? Sorry, I cut you off there.
Sorry. Let me clarify, Latina. Scarf can definitely be played at high levels. In terms of tier, though, he is not the high tier. That is, high tier is the general population.
Who is the most underplayed character? Probably Jewel right now. I also don't see a lot of Petals right these days, but I still see more Petals than I do see Jewels.
Agreed. Welcome back to the Monster Cat podcast. Like, what I don't understand is you have Jewel's passive, which gives like what 22 armor on the sides and such, and the front and sides.
Yeah.
And then you have Koshka, who has more base armor than they do.
They managed to get a really good gank off here on the little assassin thing. He might be able to get away though by taking like the super long way out, and he does.
There's the save from Run. Oh man.
And Glaive came in with his afterburn ready to punt someone away. So that is some teamwork by Team Red there.
That's really good. By the way, that's really good map awareness. Oof.
Oh no. Okay, no, he's fine.
There's the pot. That's good map awareness in terms of Arden and Glaive. They saw their teammate was in trouble and that he was getting ganked, and immediately moved to the point where they could best help him.
Yeah, I have seen many times where people just don't even notice that their low HP teammate is trying to run towards them or away from enemies, and they just sort of like leave them to die just a little bit off screen.
It may be Latinak, but I feel that even still, the amount of armor and shield as well that she gets, completely. In addition, she has the movement speed perk as well, so it makes Jules seem a little underwhelming.
I just missed the gank on lane because I'm trying to read chat, but it looked like they probably went ahead and got a good gank off on the Scarf there. So it is 22 armor at level 1 and then like 90 at level 12. But yeah, that said, it's not the greatest passive, but it helps. But Koshka is like gets that same amount for free at the beginning of the game. I believe her passive used to be straight damage reduction, and now it was nerfed to armor.
Yeah, apparently, like I didn't play during this time. Apparently, Jewel was at a very OP time.
Yeah, that was pre-release, so that was even before I played.
Oh, he got the last hit. 88 gold might as well be a kill.
I think Run mentioned there's only one stunner on our team. That is true. It might become a problem if you cannot stop Scarf, and a reflex block will ruin your day there. So
I generally find the best way to, if you don't have a CC for Scarf's ultimate, the best thing you can do is pop a fountain. It won't offset the damage completely, but it will at least heal, especially like if you pop it while you're about like half HP. The amount you will heal will, for the most part, you won't be obliterated by the ultimate.
So right there, Little Assassin got ganked again. If I was getting ganked that much, I would consider starting to drop a lot of scout traps in the general area, or just hold on to a flare, because they are very focused on lane. I do like how Stream plays his glaive. You can see that he tries to afterburn in such ways that he could help his teammate. Oh, and that was a really good afterburn by him too.
Run actually had a really good idea there. He vanguarded to glaive right as he afterburned in hopes of slowing him after he got punted. So it would have been, and he would have applied the damage as well. Of course, it didn't really matter in that situation, but it was a really good idea.
Oh yeah, and Jen was talking about how like Jules' armor scaling is better than Koshka's. That I definitely know. Koshka's scaling is actually very poor, but it starts off high. But that's my main point about like mainly about the level 1 fighting potential. Let's see how this team fight goes. If the whole team groups up here, Scarf could get a lot of damage. He has his ult up, and here it comes.
Oop, here it goes.
But I don't think he could. That didn't look like that hit him much.
It looks like they actually applied the tip that you constantly give people: standing behind Scarf.
Yeah, yeah, that's another good tactic. If you have no other choice and can't fountain, and can't stun him, anything like that, just try to stand in like separate sides of him, so it makes it hard for him to aim.
Run!
Oh my gosh!
I just want to say run. What's so low?
Oh, the Scar's fire wore off right when that auto attack was about to land. Otherwise, Little Assassin would have died for sure.
Oh.
I love seeing these really aggressive plays by Team Red, even though that the HP is really low. It seems to work out for them.
I feel like they're all very good players, actually. Like they're good at positioning. They're map aware, and in addition to that, they're like things like standing behind Scarf isn't something most players would do.
How would you counter Scarf as Celeste? I don't want to run in it or get behind him, but I can't stand on the edge or he'll cook me alive like a turkey on Thanksgiving. I understand that frustration, and my only advice is I hope your teammates can do a good job of it. because I know
land a pro core collapse.
yeah. I mean, it's tough because you can land a core collapse, but let's say it gets crucible, you're now right in his face, and he's going to kill you.
You know what I'd actually say the best thing to do is when he comes at you to cook you, if you especially if you have your own Eve of Harvest, when you like pop your ultimate, the amount if you hit him directly in the face, like not only will you do tons of damage, but you will heal a significant amount.
Oh man, everyone is so low. Oh wow. Oh, and a scout trap. That box damage there. Oh, can he actually recall in time? Oh no, they
flare
popped
from Arden in the base, beautifully done. That was gorgeous. He saw that he went into the bush and popped it immediately. I believe it was Arden.
I would have to double check that. If that was Arden, that is a very pro move right there, and it shows that he was very aware of what was going on. And I didn't want to miss it, but thank you for the host. I appreciate it, man. Anyhow, there's a fight for the gold mine right now. They managed to kick back Arden, but he's just too tanky for even the entire team to take down. Meanwhile, this man goes in, gets a good stun, an ult. Managed to take out one person. Scarf, I think, is going around the other side. So he's going to take out Stream, but hopefully this man can take out little assassin by himself. Oh my gosh, that stun does so much damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Nice. That was well played by the blue team, and I did like Scarf went around the opposite end to make sure that he cuts off his any of the escape routes, basically.
For Drevel, yeah, Scarf can definitely tank Celeste ult during his. I'm simply just offering the best possible scenario. Maybe you can buy a fountain and then pop your ultimate with your E. I'm sure you'd heal enough to survive through.
It's really dicey because in that particular situation, Celeste versus Scarf, I don't have a lot of good advice. There's like you can land a stun, but they might block it if the other Scarf is good enough. You can try to heal through it, but it's tough because there's a lot of damage. So it's like, eh.
I mean, one of the things you can do is find a Scarf player and simply ask, what is the worst thing that you could expect?
So Run threw up an ult there, but it was a little ineffective. In fact, now Red Team actually has the advantage there. Let's see.
There goes. Oof.
That actually looked like it was going to go towards. Oh, that ultimate. Oh no. So that was good that the little assassin did split off from the others. If he ran the exact same way, that could have ended up really poorly.
So something that little assassin just did that was really good. He resonance and immediately started attacking the minions instead of Scarf directly. Like everyone knows that obviously your single target damage as Crystal Box is worse than your bounce damage. But actually, applying it during a fight is actually impressive. Mm-hmm. It is very good. I don't know what you want to call it.
Yeah, in general, you always want to hit something other than the target you want to kill. So if you have that option, go for it. Minions, Munions, I don't know, Kraken, like whatever you can hit, go for it.
The Kraken might be a little dangerous.
Oh, no problem. Let's see, so the Vox on Red Team has his core components down. He has the Eve of Harvest, the Alternating Current, and he has a Kinetic Shield to help against other crystal damage from Scarf. And along with any ability damage that Glaive is going to put out. They met I believe Run mentioned that they need a stun on Scarf, but they have two Crucibles ready for that. And if either one of them pops it at the right time, your one stun is going to be wasted. So that's one crucible down, and they do manage to stop the stun there. That's very nice, and now because of that, they're probably gonna win this team fight. Scarf without his ult is not super strong.
There. I mean, if he puts down a good goop, he can do a significant amount of damage.
Yeah, but it's by comparison, it's just so little without his ult, and it's so easy to walk out of that thing.
Oh, look how much Vox is healing during this time.
I know. Oh yeah, someone mentioned this in chat. A nice way to counter Scarf is force him to go around the corner because it makes it hard for him to aim. That works really well, but you have to be in the right position to possibly do that, which is hard.
Ouch.
So right now, Team Blue is quite behind, 7.6k gold to 12.5k. If they can pick up this tower, they can come back. Either way though, this game is still up in the air. Like, I have seen way too many Scarf ults annihilate an entire team due to poor what's it called? Positioning. So, oh, let's see this.
There it goes.
That ultimate does so much, and you see that even with Vox trying to heal his way through it, it wasn't even enough. Run manages to escape that one. He really realizes that it was a bad idea and just bails. Let's see if he can stop this Kraken attempt though. It's possible because right now the Scarf is tanking the Kraken damage. Oh wow. Okay, so Team Blue manages to secure it just barely, and he survives because of that heal.
So again, Arden is one of the hardest people for Scarf to kill due to his passive. Burn damage doesn't actually do too much to him. Probably why he managed to actually survive that. Blue team has a really strong combo between like throwing down Arden's gauntlet. You have Scarf can ult into it. Glaive can knock someone into the wall. In addition to that, the other team can do that as well.
Okay, so I do really like J-Pog's choice there. He could have turned and hit two people, the Arden and the Glaive, but really the important target he needed to kill was Vox. So instead, he just turned his fire towards Vox and melted him down. He couldn't really do too much there. Even all of the healing that Crystal Vox can do, it was not enough to save him.
So, oh boy.
Oh, if that hit,
got the loincloth.
So close.
not close. No. So one of the things that Scarf did, which I sort of actually like, is really, what is the name of that the cooldown reduction item? Like it's 25%.
Chronograph.
Chronograph. He had purchased a chronograph and he's leaving it as that. He's not building into anything, but he realizes his ultimate is like his most like important point, so he got that just so he can ult constantly. So like he ulted during the Kraken fight, and then immediately after Kraken got over to the turret, his ult was already up again.
Let's see. Scarf is a very powerful force in the late game because it's very hard to build against it. You can't build shield unnecessarily because it's less effective. You automatically pierce 45%. So and his passive deals percent HP damage.
So you can't even building HP is not the best thing you can do either. So. Ooh, there's a good spot for him to. There it goes.
Scarf ultimate, and there goes everyone. Nope. And he turns, he gets them all. Now, the problem is they don't have enough damage now. Like, oh jeez, he has to run. So the problem here is, while Scarf did a very good ult out there, it hit a lot of people. It wasn't enough to kill off the Vox. And after that, their team doesn't have really enough damage to possibly kill him. Oh, that ult kill. Yeah. And yeah, and unfortunately, Team Blue doesn't have enough damage to take him out without Scarf's help.
I don't know if I would have gone Bonesaw for this situation on Glaive, since he doesn't have any other form of attack damage, carry on his or damage on his team, so he's not aiding his team so much. I actually would think like maybe even because Scarf does a lot of consistent damage, and their team should have, in my opinion, probably should have bought a breaking point, so you could actually start after like a few seconds start dealing a lot of damage. Glaive at this point is actually really tanky.
Oh, can he kill Little Assassin? If he can kill him, it'll be okay. I think he could have had it if he actually followed that up. Instead, he stood still. Instead, yeah, they managed to get picked off. Only audience left. He tried to save Glaive, but it wasn't.
It was a really good gauntlet by Run there. Sectioned him off. In addition to that, like Chris actually had a very good Vanguard. He decided that he'll take the stun to potentially save his teammate.
What I would recommend is probably Scarf needs to probably pick up a Broken Myth and then just pray he can kill off the Little Assassin through everything.
I wonder how much shield he actually penetrates. Is it the Broken Myth additive, or is it multiplied?
I want to say it's additive, but I'm not positive on that myself. So maybe someone, I feel like Ketsu would probably know that one.
Ketsu! Where are you?
What are your thoughts on double Evon Vox? I generally don't build it because I find that there's other items that I would rather have at the time, but it does work just as well. All that healing that you get is massive, but of course, there you go. Ketsu says additive. Mm-hmm.
So you see the amount of healing Little Assassin is doing, and you want to heal more? Like, so I feel like just building damage, because Evil Harvest gives like what, only 50 crystal?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could almost create like a Shatter Glass for its cost. So I feel like
does he not have Drevel? Oh no, he's
states it's additive. Drevel states it's additive actually. So that's a big deal. That's a lot of damage.
So unfortunately there, I don't know what exactly happened. Scarf didn't even try to use his ult there. I don't know if he felt like he wasn't in a good position to do it, or he just got caught out, or was silenced there. But if he didn't manage to just cast it there, I think he could have kept himself up and maybe have killed it. But yeah, so with the Broken Myth providing 35% plus the 45% on the, what's it called, on his ult, naturally that's 80% of your shield gone.
So I see them popping infusions. Where does it state on the? So
you have to hit the upper left corner and go look at the items from there, and we'll show it.
So Glaive has a weapon infusion. Glaive's got a lot of damage between a tornado trigger and a monocle too. And then Fox has a crystal infusion.
He's gonna have to block this. Oh.
Fox had actually bought a fountain.
So if you're gonna use that ult, you need to have your finger over that reflex box. So much of your damage is reliant on it. Without his ult, I don't know if they can win this team fight. Oh yeah, no way. The ult's gonna come up in like 20 seconds. That Kraken is still up. Good game.
That was actually pretty good, especially in the beginning. We went really back and forth there.
Yeah. So I want to look at builds. I would have to ask J-Pog, but in one of the crucial team fights, I didn't see him even attempted to use ult. So I would have to check that out. I also don't necessarily like his purchase of tier 3 boots. Like, I don't find that too useful. He could have had that goal to finish maybe that Broken Myth, pick up Infusion, something along those lines.
I do like Little Assassin's choice though of the Fountain instead of an Aegis.
Yeah, the Fountain was very helpful in keeping him up as long as he could during the Scarf ult. The HP is probably more beneficial, and also Fountain has like a unique property where, like, because it only grants you 200 flat HP, right? But so it doesn't. But it actually grants you more than that due to the heal. But that isn't affected by Scarf's passive. He's only looking at your max HP. So Fountain is more useful in countering his passive versus like Crucible, for instance. But good game to both sides. That went really close on either end.
JPEG. Hey, Deciman, you played. Me nip that.
Okay, so let me go ahead and open up Raffle and type in exclamation mark Raffle with your in-game name if you want to play. This one will probably be the last game.
So,
are you NA or EU? I am NA right now.
Next week will be EU. Most likely. Which, thanks to a kind player, I now have an EU account. I believe you can only enter the raffle once, but the thought is definitely appreciated.
Alright, first one I have is Stormfire. Stormfire, go ahead and hop online. Are you going to switch to a new solo queue account for EU or keep soloing POA? I'm probably going to keep soloing POA, and I'm probably not going to have a solo queue account for EU, if only because lag is a little frustrating to play with.
Yeah, I realize that it is difficult. Oh boy. So, would you like to tell Iraqi Zora what he's doing wrong during the match?
Oh my gosh! Is he
he raffled himself.
Oh my gosh! It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it square on him. Like, okay, everyone, do exactly as Iraqi does. See, I have Stormfire. Plus, I also run into a very unique problem with having Iraqi in a game. I have no one to possibly balance that out.
Lobsters is here. Lobsters is in the raffle too.
Oh,
He's also Vanguard. I mean, hi Lobsters.
But for that to happen, you have to get drawn. So next up, I have Ketsu. I personally love. When the last time I played against Iraqi Zora, I was doing like the fitness Friday thing, and Iraqi Zora was paired up with Yuma and Dart, and they kept talking about what an amazing experience it was because he was pinging them to go like all the right places and just counter everything that we did. And I would love to see that in action.
Spectator mode, right?
I know.
Oh my! See if this is if they were lying to us or if this was actually the real deal. Because apparently, like, he micromanages the players. Which is amazing. course, we're
Why does
putting a lot of
Connect Shield
pressure
grant
on
more armor than Aegis? I never actually looked at that. I'll have to think about that. What do you think I could have done better? Off the top of my head, I can't remember at the moment. Run. Do you remember anything?
Run. You're really map aware. The plays that you did were really good. The only thing I would suggest is sometimes you popped your Vanguard a little bit early, and so like when the person came to take the brunt of the damage, it wasn't up. So that the best thing I can say, like the most major thing I would say, is work on your timing on your Vanguard, because for the most part you really only get to use it once, usually. Like.
Okay, so Shimone's Tacos. That's the next one. You want to go ahead and hop on? So I'm gonna wait for that person to hop on first, and then I'll draw another name. How did I need improvements? If off the top of my head, I can't remember anything. Like I know Solid in the beginning of the game. I noticed that you had some very good afterburns. I like the way you use it both offensively and defensively to peel for your teammates.
Stream was the glaive on Run's team.
Yeah.
The only thing I would have actually recommended you build a fountain instead of that Aegis that you built. Being able to protect, because glaive has naturally a really high HP, so fountain does a lot for him. In addition to that, like being able to protect your team or help your team, I feel is more impacting. Dart swears by fountain.
so much so that he buys multiple.
Not gonna lie, it's very effective. You start chaining fountains, it's very difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it when he's on my team.
Awesome Kid 5558. If you want to go ahead and hop on online.
I'm sorry. Can you go back? Was that someone named Chief Matt?
Where? Oh, Chief Matt. Yeah.
Oh, METT.
MATT.
Oh, okay, good. I'm like, all right. I was like, how?
So tips for the only thing I can remember off the top of my head, little assassinator, is I would focus a little bit more on vision in lane. If your team is lacking vision, you're getting ganked a lot, I would suggest trying to like slip some scout traps, because I noticed that you were getting ganked fairly often, and one of them I remember worked out pretty well, but that said, that could have went really bad if that afterburn hit you a slightly different way. Let me see if Awesome Kid
Big Buzz Raffle Fake Monster.
Otherwise though, I did like how in some of those fights that you position yourself away from the scarf, and so that you wouldn't get hit with the rest of your group. So very good on that. You managed to keep yourself alive in a lot of the fights. Okay, still waiting on Awesome Kid. I think I'll probably remember that name, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Giant Gerbil, are you there?
Modern Silver, no, not this time.
No,
that
no
was
eyes.
During the 24-hour stream. So, Dart Iraqi's Raffles, I don't think he has been pulled yet. for the sake of the enemy team. So again, I am very curious. I do wanna.
I am also curious myself. Okay, so Giant Gerbil I do see on. After that, I'm still waiting for an Awesome Kid.
Iraqi has an EU Vainglorious account? Really?
So right now I have
How does he play through the lag?
Hershey Boy. If you want to go to hop on, make sure to add me.
Oop.
I never won Raffles all. Well, we still have one more slot, I believe. But even now, I'm trying to debate. I would probably have to throw like the 2 lowest tier people in this group with him, and keep everyone else up there and see how that goes.
I don't know. Like maybe if like during that match with the 3 POAs, you could have put the 3 POAs on Hansu and Eddie and Fly on one side versus Iraqi. I mean, we've seen the difference between like high-level Vainglorious players and like POA. I mean,
I'm trying to get to the top of my list. It's just lagging a little.
Fine.
Okay, there you go. So let's see. I need Hershey Boy to go ahead and add me if he wants to play. I don't think I have him. Also, Awesome Kid has not came on at all, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip him.
A couple of people are throwing Iraqi's name into the raffle. So a couple. Quite a few people want to see Iraqi in. Pick up the other team. Ketsu's on that team. Wait, you want Ketsu to die?
Man, man, everyone really wants Raki to play. If that's the case, I could go ahead and throw him in. It's also a learning experience to see what he does differently versus other people. So I do think there is a lot of merit in that. But first, let me.
What, like, how are you gonna balance that?
Well, I need to check what skill tiers are here first.
You have a hotness bronze, a hotness silver. What else? Thanks.
I don't see Hershey Bar or the other guy on, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip them. Shinkaigan rule no Vox.
Yeah, you could tell, like,
yeah,
be a thing. Though I don't know if it will make a difference.
What do you think of my previous battle? If you still remember, I don't remember off the top of my head. Well, like the chat overwhelmingly wants Raki to play, at least the vocal member. So hop on Raki.
Oh boy, poor guys. Hey, I get to spectate. This will be great.
Yeah, right. This is also a learning experience for me.
So Stormfire is pretty good gold. And Giant are.
I'm still waiting. Okay, I'm gonna draw another name though. So I have my Droidy, and I need to reinvite Stormfire. Okay, so this should be interesting. So what are the tiers here?
Okay, so we have a hotness silver and a hotness bronze, and a pretty good gold. So Stormfire is pretty good gold. Giant Gerbil's hotness silver, and I believe Shimo's Tacos is hotness bronze.
Just tell me the 2 lowest tier people, and I'll put that on Iraqi's team. and then
what's Ketsu's rank?
POA.
POA. So Ketsu needs to be on the other side.
Yeah.
So who's the gold? The pretty good gold. Stormfire.
Oops.
Will be.
I'm sorry. I realized I did not invite my Detroit. I clicked on the wrong person and didn't even notice.
Stormfire will be on Iraqi's team. And so I suppose she depends on who the last player is.
Okay, let's see. Majority, go ahead and hop on. I think I might have accidentally tapped somewhere, and then.
Oh, majority. Ah, hi. I was hanging out with him and a couple others, like chats earlier. Nice guy. Majority is pretty good silver, so he's with Iraqi.
So which one was the other pretty good player that you mentioned?
Stormfire is the other pretty good.
Okay,
so we're gonna be putting 2 hotness in a POA versus 2 pretty good and Iraqi. It's Fiji gold.
Let's see, majority.
Lobsters, be
Put
nice.
Iraqi
I saw majority earlier.
Is that how it works? I can only see pings on blue side.
Is that true?
I don't know.
Which side is blue side?
This side. So it have to be like switch everyone.
Switch everyone. I want to
Okay.
see pings.
And let me go ahead and
You kicked me.
like it shows up as an exclamation mark on my screen, which is really weird. Like I can see that you can see chat just fine, so it shows that you're in my game, but not really at the same time.
There we go.
Shimon's Tacos, gotta re-invite that person. We'll go ahead and get this game going.
Okay. Nope, wrong person.
And Ketsu also had an exclamation mark, which I feel like is just like a bug where even if your game is just there the whole time. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Right, that's how it should be.
Iraqi just gonna fill?
I believe so.
Oh, he's stating he does want lane, which is what he did before when he was coordinating the other, when he was coordinating Dart and Yuma. Oh, so he looks like he's switching to jungle. Oh,
that's Jen's like in before. Raki plays the worst game of his life, 26-0.
The worst game of his life, 26-0. That's true, Dart. He may ping, but we don't know whether his team will understand it.
I do. Some people are saying that it might be unfair that Raki is playing, but versus anyone else that was waiting to play. But there's a lot of benefits to watching a very high level play. So we all learn.
The learning experience is what we want wanted for today. Like any Tutor Tuesdays.
And
it's for learning.
Yeah, and there was quite a few people in channel that wanted to see it for themselves as well.
So I'm pretty sure if each of all the people who actually did Raffle, they ended up all putting in Iraqi's name. It's a very high chance that his name would have showed up anyways.
Let's see.
So red team's sticking together really well. That's good. Ketsu's on Arden. He started. He was expecting an early team fight, so he started off with the Oak and Vanguard to keep his team safe. Shimon's Taco started with boots, but no pots. But
Yeah.
Or
let's
actually,
see.
I believe he started with a flare. I saw the early game flare, so that might have been Shimon's stock was actually popping that.
Okay, so an early game flare is often a good choice too, because then you could at least see what they're planning on doing, and recover appropriately. And I'll make this more fair. I'll do one more match after this one. That way, I was going to stop here, but that will give you guys 6 more chances to win that would not have normally had. So here is an early game brawl. I'm very interested in this one because if I had to base it on pure team comp alone, Arden Koshka I think would win versus Glaive Koshka.
They definitely have the earlier advantage. Majority will be more will allow for like greater ganks later on. Iraqi is not letting a majority tank though. I think but he gave him the actual minion in as I guess a sorry.
So right now, you can see that in that last brawl, like Ketsu and Shimon's Taco did come out ahead on that one. So it kind of keeps blue team in check, so to speak.
But at the same time, they even though red team's got the much more aggressive jungle comp, but they are playing very defensive.
Even then, though, it's the main difference is having Koshka versus not having Koshka, and both sides do have Koshka. So I can understand why they would not want to necessarily be aggressive. Shimon's Tacos also does not have any defense items as of yet, just boots and a crystal bit, which is good amount of damage. But I find having the reflex block and crystal bit will probably win out over that one.
Yeah. Shimon's Tacos has 16 minions, and Iraqi has 12. Oh, Shimon's Tacos has boots.
Wow, that was a really aggressive play there, but it was a really good move on their part. You can see the kind of things that Arden can enable. Like a slow shield speed up is like really amazing when you think about it. Even when he first came out, I knew that looking at all his skills, the skill that will define him probably the most is his A skill, the Vanguard, instead of his ult, because that's the one that enables a lot of plays.
From what I saw though, I think Iraqi wanted to actually play Fox in the early on, but so it's I usually only see him play Fox, so I've only seen him play Koshka a couple times, so I'm actually really interested because I actually generally jungle more. So the other team right now, Giant Gerbil's got pretty low. Ringo did stress his advantage and just bullying Fox in the early game. So that was very good on Stormfire's spot. Ouch! So that was a lot of damage. Does anyone know how the damage on Scout Traps works? Is it? Because I've seen it do multiple types of damage.
Multiple types?
I mean like multiple like numbers. Like I've seen it do like 300 and something.
Oh wow, they're actually retreating to the opposite side of the jungle, which is very bad spot for them to be in. This might actually be an early game ace. We'll see.
Doesn't look like it unless.
So
good
close.
boots on majority's part.
So they did pick up two kills there, and they will go ahead and take this gold mine right here.
What was the payout?
I could not see it actually. I usually can't see it in spectator mode. Can you?
I'm watching the numbers actually.
So basically the
like
builds
700.
between 700. Okay, so that's what,
by 3.
200 something.
Supposedly.
Okay, so Koshka on both sides is roughly the same. I see boots, Eclipse Prism, and something building towards the aftershock and a reflex block, pretty standard there. I see the glaive on blue side. I believe he rushed cooldown, which is interesting. I can see that trying to maybe reduce, yeah, afterburn more, and also go ahead and what was I gonna say? Lessen his consumption of energy.
But
oh wow,
there goes Shimon Saka's aggressive. Oh heck, wait, no, it was a good attempt. Good attempt, yeah.
I don't know if that would have been worth it, even if he got
It wouldn't. I think Shimon Saka just wanted the chance to see God bleed or something like that, to actually say I killed Iraqi or something. So I have a feeling that Iraqi will actually be targeted during this match, due to generally targeting is how people view threat. But that's going to be really good for Iraqi at the same time, because Koshka gets really tanky. So I'm wondering if the other team will focus on like the proper target like Ringo, or will actually try and go for Iraqi.
The only way I have seen that last dive work out well is if Ketsu had Vanguard up, but you saw that he used Vanguard shortly but beforehand, so that was definitely not going to be the case.
Yeah.
Giant Turbo already has his Evil Harvest, so it's going to be really tough for Stormfire to show him out of lane now. Stormfire does have... Oh shoot. There was another gank there, but it was unsuccessful. And Ketsu manages to get a really good ult, but it was a really good block on Iraqi's part, and they did manage to pick off one person. So now, notice red team is in a very good spot. All three of them are up and very healthy, which means they could go ahead and push either into the jungle, start getting some objectives, or maybe put some pressure on the tower. But they definitely need to apply pressure somewhere. Unfortunately, the jungle was already cleared out, so there wasn't much that they could take there.
Both Ringo and Fox have a pretty solid amount of farm at this time. See, Ketsu's going for he just got his first Crucible. That's gonna make his Vanguard like shield for a large amount, and if he pulls it off right, he can even block like Koshka ulti or glaive stun, which will put either of them in a bad position.
So let's see. Both Koshkas are pretty close in terms of build. You can see that they roughly have the same items. Red Team Koshka has 900 gold on there right now. Oh, a really good ult by Iraqi Zoro. He goes straight for the box, which is the right move there.
Oof, taking a lot of damage.
Wow, that was so close.
Oh, he popped a potion right before.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, how did he live through that one? Very excellent and aggressive play by Iraqi Zoro there. It kind of demonstrates like how, because in order to do those kind of plays, you have to be really okay with the amount of damage your character can put out as well as take. I don't. Oh wow, I
again popped another. I think he popped another pot right before. Yeah, I thought.
I do like that Ketsu did not consider continuing to chase down that kill, because I don't think it would have been worthwhile. Like he could have picked up a kill, but it's going to go on the support anyway, which isn't going to like do a lot of difference. Meanwhile, the rest of their team is going to pick up gold and probably put gold on like the Ringo, for instance. Oh, but blue team's gonna be in a lot of trouble here. And here comes the Vanguard for the slow. And there's no way he's gonna escape from this one.
There's 3 people on him.
It was very tough, especially with the Vanguard. Like there was no way.
He did have the reflex block possibly to block Koshko. Oh, Shimon Saka's just jumped into the turret range. Aggro. Again, Onsaka turret diving now. Again,
like
probably
said,
not the best idea.
Ketsu did try to save it by running over there and using his crucible, but I don't think it was either in range or it wasn't.
He actually even popped his boots. That was good response time on his part. He immediately attempted to. He blew everything just trying to get to her in time, which it takes zero hesitation.
So this is something someone brought up in chat, but notice the difference in vision between red team and blue team. Red team has scout traps everywhere. They have defensive scout traps that in the tri-bush down here below, like this camp, near the healing camp, even one deep into the jungle around this healing camp. But blue team, I don't see a single scout trap on the map yet.
Araki's checking around.
However, never mind. Araki just put one down, and Araki also blew up, I think, 4 scout traps without taking too much damage too.
He got hit by 2. Well, remember the half damage. Oh, there.
But they did manage to get too far in, and I'm pretty sure either one, if not both of them, are going to lose their lives here.
Oh,
as soon as Kakashi can actually get the jump on him.
Yeah. He could have gone out there.
If he continued running up, he would have been safe, and he could have ran up along this path and into this bush and recalled.
Ketsu buying a lot of mines as well, and I believe his teammates as well. That's what's giving him like a lot of vision. Like pulling your opponent, a damaged opponent into a fight will obviously give you, especially when playing the same characters versus each other, a mirror match. One with the most damage, most HP will win.
Oh, okay. I was thinking. I was trying to check lane and the gold mine. The gold mine play was very risky because they were very low, and the blue team was all up. And as you saw, the glaive had scared them off. Meanwhile, Araki in lane had pinned down the red team's box and did quite a bit of damage there. Right now, it's really close. 9.3k to 9.99k gold. It could be anyone's game. If they do not take the gold mine back from Team Blue, they're gonna come out ahead here.
Stormfire building a energy regen, a battery. Oh,
that's interesting. But I don't often see Ringos build an void battery, and if they do, it's just leaves it at the end energy battery state for like the longest time.
Yeah, that's what I was partially expecting.
Plus,
Iraqi is like, again, people are beat up here.
I'm curious to know the build that Stormfire is, because he now built a chronograph, which I don't even know what's going to build that into at this point.
Most likely, ultimate almost went off. That would have actually been a big deal in terms of damage on Shimon's tacos.
Shimon's tacos needed to.
Oh, there goes.
Oh,
Iraqi with the aftershock proc.
So
Very
that
strong,
that was
gonna have to back off.
Yeah, that was a little bit of tunnel vision on Shimon's tacos. Everyone ignored Iraqi and went for the glaive, which, if you know, this glaive has actually no offensive items whatsoever. It was much better to go after the Kashka instead, who has the aftershock. So if Shimon's tacos just turned around and got like a hit or two off, that would have go ahead and took him out of the fight. Yeah, I was actually going to mention that Iraqi Zoro has a minion candy, which I don't know what he's actually going to use that one in particular for.
I'm really curious.
It could also be an accidental purchase, but I don't know. Wow, that damage took out like 3/4 of Stormfire's health with just that ult.
Didn't even hit 3 people. Giant Gerbils doing very well. Almost has a shatter glass.
Stormfire manages to get an ult off there in order to initiate the fight, but he gets pinned down by Ketsu and Shimon's tacos. Meanwhile, Rakkizoro is taking out Giant Dribble. They kind of like left there.
Iraqi does have
and Aegis. Is it going to be enough?
Nope.
Oh wow.
Ketsu actually had the blood for blood. He could have finished Iraqi.
Maybe he just sort of ran out of range right at the last second. I don't know. Ketsu also had the ult up, I think. Is that right? I would have to double check that team fight.
As well as Boots. I mean, he could have gone it without any downside.
I like what I would probably have thought maybe was like, because he was so low that you could have secured it without using the ult. I've done that a few times, but then missed out on the kill because I didn't bother to use it.
But he did. Ketsu did blow everything to save Shimon's tacos. So that I believe he blew everything with Shimon's tacos because no, it's Crucible and Fountain are up again. So probably not sure. Stormfire or all of them. Oop! There goes up the flare. Good job with Ketsu, constantly keeping placing mines down. Constantly, always has one in his inventory. It's a very good idea to do.
This game is still very, very close, 8 kills to 12 kills, but the goal difference is pretty much even, despite blue team being down one tower.
It is. Oh no, it's the Iraqi team is up by 100.
So they actually pulled ahead there in that last second. What I think red team may not have noticed is that blue team took both minion mines, and currently there's a big pile of minions attacking their tower. They need to go clear that before they manage to score a free tower off of that. Oh, I see. They're gonna go for the Kraken play instead. A very aggressive move. Oh, and Iraqi sword steals it with his pounds.
That was a very good move there. Very impressive. They do get the regen from oh boy. Up.
Oh, that actually pushed him forward. I wonder if Giant Dribble can actually finish him off.
Afterburn is up now.
Oh. And then Boots. Yeah.
Very well done on Majority's part.
So this is gonna be not as big of a deal as you would think, because I think they're only gonna take one tower for this, and meanwhile Kraken's gonna die. So gold lead should be about even again.
Shimon Saku's does have an aftershock. Majority is getting a little close there. I think he's trying to pull Shimon Saku's away. There goes the Kraken. Gold difference actually 1,000 difference now in
favor of red team, yeah. Because Kraken gives 500 gold to each person, which is versus 300 gold from tower, so that's a net for 600 yeah.
Yeah. There, right.
Oh wow! If only red team was able to see the glaive in that bush, that they would easily kill him.
Well, I mean, he's got Warhorn and Fountain, and as well as
that's true. Oh, but now Ketsu is the one that's caught.
There goes an infusion too on Iraqi Zoro.
Oh, that was a good
That was a
Crucible?
Really good Crucible.
Oh man, he tried really hard to get out of that one.
Wait for it, it's still down for 8 seconds.
Oh, I think Giant Dribble has got that one. I would probably run at this point.
So again, that's a big thing on communication. Glaive and Stormfire is at full HP currently. Should stay in the engage. At least auto attack the closest enemy that you can.
Man, this one's a little dicey. Like, well, I can see Stormfire's build has a clockwork in it. I don't think that's necessary. I feel that 2k gold would have been much better placed in some other item at this point.
Our damage is definitely going to suffer for it.
Let's see. It's useful for getting your ult up faster, but that said, it is going a weapon build. You don't really need it that much. Even an aftershock, I think, would be better in this case, because Ketsu has a ton of HP. So does Shishimon's tacos. Even Giant Gerbil has a crucible. So if you wanted the cooldown and the energy recharge, an aftershock would have been a better purchase.
You have that Vanguard. It's gonna be like almost like pretty much 1,000-point damage shield.
Yeah, it's huge.
On top. Yeah, so Ketsu's gonna save a lot of damage off of. Like, it looks like his main goal is to keep most likely Giant Gerbil alive.
Oh, this is not good for Team Blue. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's see. Remember, the team that has more gold is usually going to win. But if you make an ineffective purchase, it's like you just kind of took away that gold from yourself. Clockwork won't really help Ringo's build at all in this case. Like, it might get your slow a little bit up sooner. Your Twirling Silver Twirling Silver will have 100% uptime. But
so you
even
essentially
then,
remove 2,000 gold almost from blue team's. In addition to that, Koshka does fall off late game. Pretty sure Iraqi wanted to lane that. We've all seen what his Fox does. Which we banned, correct? We said he couldn't use it.
I guess I want to check out builds there. Good game to both sides. The main thing is red team had a much more aggressive early game comp, and they were able to take advantage of that. Like, there were a couple times that you saw that blue team tried to invade the jungle, but it just didn't really work out for them. Also, Stormfire could have went with a more effective build. Tension Bow in and of itself is already an early game-ish item, and the other items that he continued to build really didn't help his cause too much.
Glaze build is actually, I think, pretty decent. Someone's saying in chat that Clockworking and Aftershock allow you to stay in Twirling Silver forever. It's true, but you're still shooting. You can keep firing a pea shooter forever. You're not actually dealing as much damage as you should be doing.
Yeah.
Especially
also,
if. Sorry, go ahead.
No. You go ahead and finish up.
Well, Stormfire has a tension bow, right? If you're going for some reason, if you did go Clockwork or at least Aftershock, to keep your attack speed up, it's either you do the burst build, you know, the glowy hands build, or the cooldown would actually be scaled better with something like a Sorrow Blade, because if you can constantly keep your attack speed up, you want to have the highest amount of damage to pump out with that attack speed. Tension Bow actually doesn't provide that much damage. Its proc is obviously amazing, but in addition to that, Salvo doesn't need more attack speed. Overall, that, like, Ketsu, amazing job. Mined constantly, flares, kept his team alive. Very good job. All the players did a really good job, in all honesty. Good job, GG's. It was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, as a Glaive player, I might have recommended against building a Warhorn in this case, because I like building Warhorn in a lot of cases where I have to solo farm, or if like my jungler isn't farming with me. But in this particular game, we had a Koshka that was farming with the Glaive most of the time, and Koshka by herself provides enough jungle clear that you don't really need to invest in like a Storm Guard or anything. That might have been better served to build some more shielding or HP or something along that line.
That's a really good point, actually.
Okay, so I do have the raffle open right now. So I did say I will play one more bonus game. So type !raffle with your in-game name if you want to play. So Shimon's Taco asked how did I do? I think you did fairly well. I know you had some really
tunnel vision though.
Like,
be careful of that tunnel vision.
Yeah. Like you had some excellent plays, but there's also a couple of key mistakes I see here and there. Mostly tower diving, probably a little too far for a kill that may not have been worthwhile, and also that you did tunnel vision on a couple kills. that you could have turned around for. But other than that,
Did very well.
excellent play.
Iraqi, thank you so much for joining us. Like, it's great to watch. Like, if you notice, like during the team fights, little tip. I was watching him. He threw a mine at his feet and focused his fight around the mine. Even though he was lower than the enemy Koshka, the enemy Koshka couldn't really get closer to him. So that's a really good idea. So overall, thank you for joining us, Iraqi. It was...
And I want to mention, like, I think one of the unspoken MVPs for that is probably like the Aiden. He dropped a lot of scout traps all over the jungle. The double crucible fountain kept his team alive. Plus those vanguards, those huge HP vanguards.
Which,
yeah,
you know, you have Vox, who's quite possibly one of the strongest characters in the game right now, if not the strongest, and Iraqi had a good choice on like to eliminate him. So Ketsu, to counter that, devoted everything just to keeping Vox alive. So it was a really strong play. Good job on both sides.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and draw a let's see.
New set of names.
Yep. And also, why do you think support is so unappreciated in this game, Shin? I notice all the time. In general, because it's less flashy, right? Well,
you don't get the kills.
Yeah, like you get a little symbol that pops up. It says you're like oh, what are some of the things like that it says in game? Well, whatever, like those kill shout outs, but you don't
Nightmare.
really get. Yeah,
you're getting ridiculous, like.
But no one says that to the support, right? So. Okay, let's see.
I'd
First
love
winner...
for it to be like guardian, hero, or protector. You know, like it actually shouts out for when you save someone, but it wouldn't be possible for like the AI to do that. Okay,
so first person is Little Assassinator, and the next one is JD Jammer. So you guys want to hop on? I do believe he put someone else's name on there, so let's see. I see Scientist. I believe Little Assassinator gave a spot to Soldier. Soldier
Jaku.
Oops, dang it.
Soldier Gaku. I also call Soldier.
I will draw another name. Ironically, it also happened to be Soldier, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip that one. Wow, crazy guy, you are in this one.
Very good player. I've seen him play a couple times.
Let's see. I'll draw another one. The Bold Chen. The Bold Chen, you want to hop on? I'll send you an invite. How come my music stopped? Monster Cat? You're supposed to have a 24-hour music service. Let me go switch over to this one. Okay, cool. You won 2 times too. OP. So yeah, I might as well invite Little.
That means he has to play both spots on the team.
Let's see. Tell me if the music is too loud, because I did open up a different channel. I guess I'll throw a Little Assassin on that one because he gave a spot, unless he wants to give a spot to someone else. Oh, the Bold Chen I do see online. The Bold Chen. Hey,
you're
there,
probably gonna have
VG. What's up?
Hey, VG.
Alright.
You're gonna have to probably split up WoW Crazy Guy and Soldier.
Well, I'll definitely do that once I get everyone in. And then the last person is going to
PG Diamond.
be
Little Assassin?
well, because he won initially, gave
won,
it to
actually.
Soldier Goku, then Soldier Goku won anyway, so I guess I'll
gave
go
it
back.
back to him.
Yeah. The last person is Jeebus. So if you want to go ahead and hop on, oh, you are on. So let me get everyone's ranks, because this is going to be interesting.
Okay, guys. Ranks.
I'm not sure if Little Assassin actually wants to give his spot to someone else. If you stand in the dead zone between turrets with a fountain and 5 more dragons, you can AFK with the minions and continue spawning, but you won't be able to kill you. If you stand there, it'll reach a spawn limit and crash the game. I should try that sometime. I've heard about that.
Oh, the 45-minute limit?
Yeah, no,
I would say 90 minutes.
There's a minute. Oh, there's a minion limit. If you stand in the area between towers and then just tank them all, it will then crash the game apparently.
So, Ketsu says he's watching the Bold Shen in chat and saying he says we play together every night.
The Bold Gen, POA
Oh,
Gold.
wow.
There's some high elo people in here.
Yeah.
Okay, Wild Crazy Guy, I already know. Bold Chen is that. What is everyone? Ranks, hotness, bronze, POA. Won the win play from SA Silver.
WoW easily plays at the level of a POA.
Yeah.
I've watched him play. I played against him and with him.
Is this about right? Let me check. Because as long as Jeebus and I think Scientist are separate. No, not Scientist. Soldier Goku are separate. I believe that's roughly right. Because the other guys are all POA.
Tough.
Oh, by the way, Rekizora says the Minion Candy last game was for the gold mine that we took in case we had to try to take it back. Minion Candy on gold mine makes it hard to take. A good tip for everyone can use. So there you go, guys.
That's a great tip. Like, it would give it 40% increased damage, which it really hits pretty hard. 60 armor and shield. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I knew that Minion Candy works on Gold Mine and Minion Mine, but I never thought of you using it in that fashion. So that's actually a very interesting next level tactic right there. And the Bold Chen says, "Hey, Ketsu, is Jesse busy?" Alright, let's go ahead. Let me ask him. Chat is asking if you wanted.
Hey, Ketsu, he's asking, is Jesse busy? Jesse's another player. Right? Yeah. He's the other person that's in their party generally, I believe. So I've seen Soldier play as well. He's a very good player. But yes, I know you're a beast.
I don't know what she's doing. I told her to hop on to watch. Can you come online real quick, Ketsu? Apparently the Bold Chen went to hop on. I don't see anything from Little Assassin, so I'm going to go ahead and just start the game.
Oh, you kicked me.
Yeah, it was exclamation mark again.
Oh, the bug.
Yeah, I don't know what causes that. Like, I can't start the game until my side of it thinks that you're actually there.
Oh, Jetsu. Yeah, that's right. Jetsu. Jetsu. Yeah, little assassin air has won like 3 times.
Has he? I know one once before.
I think he handed his spot off once, or he's played twice. I think he's played twice, if I remember correctly. So this will be his 3rd game. Raffle gods love him.
Okay.
Iraqi, are you still on Gangstars right now? If I remember correctly?
Yeah, I do.
So if so,
oh wait, go.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So majority, yeah, Gangstars actually has a Twitter page as well as their own website. Go like if you look it up, you'll find it pretty easily. A lot of really cool players. Some of my favorite people are out there. Brizzle's on that team. Gibbs on that team. Iraqi, Cole, great people. Great people to follow as well if you're trying to learn as well. So yeah, go check them out as well.
So the 2 people that I do believe are really trying to play are Fushigi and J-Man, right? Let's see. Okay, we're gonna give it up to someone that has not played yet today. So let's draw someone else.
Little Assassin, thank you for giving up that spot. You could have played a 3rd time, but you didn't. You want letting other people have a chance.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
I'm gonna reopen the raffle really quick. Just put in your name if you have not played. Okay, and I will probably remember
not played,
who you
and you want to play.
Yeah.
Don't do the pass off thing because it turns into a mess right now. We have enough passing.
So if you have not played before, type !raffle with your in-game name if you want to play. Do you think it's viable to take the gold mine when it spawns and just go and candy it every minute? That would be interesting. I have never tried that tactic, so I can't really say either way. Okay, is everyone in? Is Shin joining Gangsters? No, I am currently guildless, and I probably will remain that way for a little bit. So the next winner is VG Inspiration. So if you want to hop on, what is your in-game name? I suspect it's Inspiration, but I'm not sure. Let me go ahead and reinvite these guys: Scientist, Soldier, Goku, wow, okay, the crazy guy, because they're all going exclamation mark on my screen because it probably just took too long. Soldier, Scientist, Soldier, wow.
As much as I really wanna.
Oh no, don't worry. I understand.
Yeah, I actually have to go to my test at this point.
Yep.
So. Guys, I love you all. It's been a blast. Please take care. Remember, it's a game. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. See you later, Shin.
Take it, man. Good luck on your test.
Thanks, man. Hopefully I do pretty well.
Let me try inviting Inspiration in. Holy cow! I think my thing lagged or something. I don't know. It like exploded. Okay, cool. And Inspiration is hotness, so it worked out. So I'll go ahead and get this game started, and let's see. So right now, I believe this should be a pretty high level game. There's 2 POAs, 2 essays, 2 hotness. So I am very curious about this one. Can you raffle? Oh, I'm sorry. I had already started the match right. right now. Otherwise, I would do it. Any predictions for next patch? Adagio change, Saw, Vox, also we'd like to see. I believe Vox is probably gonna get changed, and they mentioned that Jewel is getting changed. I think you put both Hanas on the same team. Oh, if I did that, then that's my bad. Ooh, okay. If you guys want to restart that, I'll go ahead and redo it, because that's my bad on that one. Oh my gosh, this last game I have done so many things wrong. Okay. So you guys, if any of you guys in game want to hear want to go ahead and redo it, make bold carry. So we will go ahead and see. Let's see. So interesting enough. Let's see. Soldier and Crazy Guy both start with Crystal Bit. Scientist started with a what's it called? Contract. Same thing on the other side. Inspiration started with a contract. I do like that they're joining together. That is a good idea. But Inspiration does not have any potions right now, so he's taking quite a beating from these, and won't be able to tank up much more. Let's see. The bold chance start with a switch shoot. That's generally the start I do, if only because it kind of helps me last hit. But the Crystal Bit also adds damage both to your bounces and to your main auto attack. Don't forget that Resonance in and of itself on your primary target does have a 0.5 crystal power ratio, so we'll add about 8 damage-ish to your autos, which will help. Right now these two are jungling together really quick. Oh, and there's gonna be a big fight right here. This is actually the other team has not quite noticed yet. The both the Bold Chen and GG was was shopping at the time, so they didn't notice that when Glaive walked into the other bush there were two people there. Around this point, like 2 to 2.5 minutes, it's a pretty crucial time. Just know that roughly a Kashka can clear the jungle with help, and be back around this point in about a minute 50. So they'll probably be either up here fighting soon, getting a gank off, or down here trying to shop, and then going back through their jungle again. So just have a general sense that that a fight might break out, and just be ready to go help. So right now I can see the little difference between the two playstyles of the Kashkas. Soldier is going with a more aggressive playstyle that's focusing on probably building the aftershock first. Meanwhile, GGBus is building his health. Oh, will that be enough? And it was. The blue side Kashka took one step a little too close to the tower, took a tower hit, and then Inspiration pinned him to the wall, and that was death. Could you please clarify if you own the gold miner and you use the minion candy while next to it, it gets a bonus, right? Yes, that is correct. And as we stated before, minion candy gives it 40% bonus damage, 60 armor, 60 shield, and 0.5 movement speed. It makes it a lot harder to kill. It is an interesting discussion I see in chat whether it would be worthwhile to minion candy it every minute just to make it hard for the enemy team to take it back. I see. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. While Crazy Guy is building towards his Aftershock first, which is what I used to do. I will provide a lot of more early game pressure, but the Bold Chen is building towards the Eve of Harvest first, which will allow him to sustain himself in lane a lot better and bring him to the point of, you know, get him to his core items sooner, so he can become that destructive, hard to kill force quicker. So it's a matter of early game versus late game. While Kizuka may also benefit from the double proc that Aftershock can do on Vox. If you didn't know exactly how that works, it's if both of your attacks on your Sonic Zoom land on the target at the exact same time, then it could proc Aftershock Intention Bow twice. Oh shoot! And I missed a kill there, but they just basically traded one for one. Can you talk about the benefits of a lane glaive? Lane glaive. Well, basically, you have an additional stun on your team. Most laners don't have a lot of hard CC, and if they do, it comes at great risk, such as Celeste, for instance, has a stun, but you know, very likely to get picked off. Glaive's also naturally tanky. His base stats make him one of the tankiest characters in the game as of right now, without including things like abilities, passives, and whatnot. His raw stats give him the highest effective HP. So you have a character that is capable of diving their back lane and dealing great amounts of damage. Oh shoot! And here we have a big fight here in the jungle. They might be able to pick up a kill there, but I think Jeebus might die because he won't be able to catch up. Oh, I lied. But now he's definitely dead. Bold Chen right here, meanwhile, is trying to farm up the best that he can. He still has his ultimate. Wild Crazy Guy used it earlier to secure that kill, so it might give him some kill potential right here. Let's see if he can go ahead and pull that one off. I think he should be okay because again he has his ult still, right? He just needs to line it up, and there it is. Remember that Wild Crazy Guy does not have his Aftershock finished yet, so he doesn't do any kind of serious damage in a 1v1 situation. Hey there, Queen Lily, and hey there, TZ. Anyway, back to the question about lane glaive. So basically, it will allow you to dive the enemy carries much more effectively. You have a better stun. He also brings a lot of AoE damage. The downsides to having lane glaive though, and especially in any team comp that has no range, is it's very hard to take towers without just straight up trying to ace the other team. I think Arden isn't going to make it out of this. Actually, no, I lied. Arden is very hard to kill in the beginning of the game. Oh, that's going to be crucial in this next team fight. Wild Kizuka actually missed his ultimate, but the Bold Chen doesn't have his for another 16 seconds. That's it. That Evil Harvest is doing work. He's actually benefiting from it even more in this particular jungle fight, because you notice he fought around near that double minion camp, which actually gave him a greater heal. Is he better hybrid or a heavy crystal? There are a couple ways to build Vox, but I personally prefer crystal. I do find that that's the stronger build from, even if you're trying to abuse the glitch that he has. I do like like what the Bold Chen has built. So remember that I mentioned that it's never too early to possibly count counter build, and he already has bought this kinetic shield, which gives him the 60 shield and 30 armor. Considering that the enemy team is entirely crystal, it ups his survivability quite a bit in conjunction with his Eve of Harvest. It is a really big deal. Really good dodge on the Bolt Chen there. Holy cow! That damage nearly took out all three of them. I don't think it's gonna be able to. But wow, that damage. Plus, he's gonna just be able to heal up from this anyhow. Let's see, red team is going with no tank. That's not true. Koshka can serve as a tank in a pinch. It's not a straight up thing though. What's this box glitch that you speak of? Currently, Tension Bow and Aftershock do have a chance of double proccing when you use it. That said, it's kind of difficult to do because you need to do intentionally anyway, because you need the shots to both land at the same time. Oh, this is going to be a big deal for this team fight. They had lost that ultimate. I would engage. And here comes the Vox ult, and that massive damage goes onto them. But I don't think he could secure this particular kill. Oh, and I lied. He actually takes down 2. They're going down on WoW. Crazy guy. My team was doing extremely well. And interestingly enough, this was the team that I had accidentally put 2 hotness players on. The Bolt Chen also for keeping him away. I do think they'll be able to take this no problem. I already mentioned the glitch. If Aftershock and Tension Bow can proc twice. You lie a lot this game, right? I know. I keep thinking that people are going to escape, and then they do, or if I think they're going to get a kill, then they don't. So right now the Bolt Chen has the 2 main components of this build: the alternating current and the Eve of Harvest. So this is where this build starts to get extremely strong, and only gets stronger as time actually goes on. But he's gonna have to be very careful here. That massive CC lock. Wow, what the heck? Oh jeez, and he's still alive. That's some amazing healing right there, and also that is mostly due to the fact that he has that kinetic shield. If it wasn't for that, he would have died a long ago. For those of you guys that aren't entirely aware of the concept of effective HP, a little bit of armor and shield can make heals worth so much more, right? Because let's say you have 100 armor or 100 shield, it will double the effectiveness of, or cut the damage that you receive in half, which means it makes your heals worth twice as much. That is the core of the Crystal Vox build. Let's see. Please stop telling people how to exploit the glitch that ruins the game. I just wanted to bring up awareness of it, and I also don't even think it's the best way to build them. I honestly think Crystal Vox without any of those items is much more destructive than praying that those 2 items proc. Like Tension Bow Aftershock might kill one person if you're lucky and it happens, but Crystal Vox kills the entire team. Oh wow, that Vanguard manages to save Koshka's life just in time. The Bolt Chen is sticking around, and this is in part because he has a really great chance to heal. Wild Crazy Guy will get it away though at the cost of Odin's life. One more lane glaive question. What two teammates would you say are best to pair with a lane glaive? Probably other people that can dive in after him. So, or people that can hold him down. So I like Koshka's. Odin's is a really good one to have. Oh, the slow, not quite enough. Oh, never mind. He uses ult and nicely secures that kill. Soldier Goku does have his ult up in 2, but it wasn't up soon enough. Oh, here comes the ult. But I don't think he has the damage to kill him. Glaive's gonna come in, throw the stun. Oh man, so close. Inspiration probably should have hit him a little bit further away. That said, Jeebus might be able to secure this kill. Never mind. The Odin gets a good gauntlet off, stuns Koshka in her tracks and is unable to do anything. If I had to take bets on how this particular game is going, I think the red team is going to come out ahead. But they are very squishy for the most part. But you can see that Koshka does have the awareness to start building tank. She didn't finish her aftershock and instead opted to go for fountain instead. And I think that's a pretty good bet because you can go ahead and keep your what was it called? A box alive. And as long as Bo Chen stays alive, they will win those team fights. How do you feel about CP Glaive? I don't actually like CP Glaive that much. His ratios are really low, and while you can make it work, I feel like it is better off with other people. Better off done with someone else. Oh, and he's gonna go down. They might be able to chase Wild Crazy Guy down, but he will be able to Sonic Zoom more often than Chen will. This is due to the whole aftershock purchase. Interesting enough, Wild Crazy Guy still has no Eve of Harvest, which I find is a very powerful item on him, and no matter what kind of crystal ball you are going for. Can you mini candy Kraken? No, I'm fairly certain that you can't. Let's see. You can see that the Bold Chen finished off in Aegis. That's gonna increase his survivability against the entire enemy team quite a bit. Yeah, they have no weapon damage to speak of, except for like the empowered auto attacks that Koshka does. But even including that, most of the damage is from her aftershock, so there's no worries about that one. Glaive with this particular build needs to be extremely careful when picking team fights. He does a good amount of damage, tornado trigger tyrants, but you need to be able to be alive in order to do that kind of damage. He has to come in last because, to be honest, even Vox is tankier than he is at this point. Oh my gosh, they're so low. He has to be careful because those bounce shots are gonna kill him. In a 1v1 situation, the aftershock should beat out Chen's build, and they both have an Aegis, so they're both just tanking through everything. Oh man, he's probably gonna have to leave here. Oh, why not? He just went ahead and healed up through all of that. He might have been able to win, but if Crazy Guy was able to get enough energy to cast his spells one more time, he probably would have died. So far, what is your favorite character in Vainglory? Also, which one, weapon power or CP? I like Glaive, and I usually play him either tank or weapon power. I like Vox. I usually play him Crystal. I like Celeste. Also, always Crystal. What's the best way to build a carry Glaive? Right now, I like going Solar Blaze my first item, but I'll also build a little bit of attack speed. He has the automatic crit, and so I wouldn't necessarily rush crit from the get-go. Oh wow, that damage just deleted everyone, but unfortunately both the Bold Chen and Jeebus run into the wall. I'm constantly actually impressed by the Bold Chen in this particular game. It's not even the big things that he does, it's those little things. You can kind of tell by the way he moves. He stutter stepping very well. And every time I notice that Wild Crazy Guy uses his ult, he does step away from it. He dodges most of them very quickly, which is what I am particularly impressed by. And in that particular team fight, he knew to shoot the Koshka and not the Vox in order to do the most damage that he possibly can to Vox. And wow, Crazy Guy Cat crashed in that team fight, which would make it extra tough. Interesting choice though. They took Kraken, but there was no support for it, which I don't know necessarily why they went that. I feel that they could have taken advantage of that a little bit better though, but I don't know if like team communication wasn't there, or they decided that because some of them were down, they didn't bother to go ahead and try it. Oh, okay. So I kind of warn people about this a lot, but that is a very dangerous bush to ever check. A lot of teams play with that in mind. Oh shoot! And wow, here comes that ult. Man, you can see that the Bold Chen also has a broken myth right now, which is gonna cut through a lot of their shield. Oh wow. He dodged that just in time. Well, so right now he's just trying to put a lot of pressure on in the lane. Like he knows that the other two players are not going to be up for a while, so there's no real risk there about having to fight maybe in a 2v1 situation. Did he pick up infusions? No? Okay. So he actually finished his build with a Shattered Glass, tier 3 Brutes, and a Broken Myth. So pretty much any other money that he gets right now will probably go straight into infusions. Let's see. I'm interested. Wild Crazy Guy built an armor item, right? But most of the damage probably isn't actually coming from Glaive. You notice that in a lot of these team fights, Glaive gets taken out much sooner. And generally can't reach him for the most part. Even in that fight, he actually didn't bother to hit him. I would have focused more on the shield and just because Chen is probably doing most of the work. Inspiration is 1, 7, and 13. He has a lot of assists, but he's not the one doing the killing here. And that's gonna be game. And there's probably about two things that can be derived from this. Either A, the difference in skill tiers wasn't really big enough to matter, or that the Bold Chen was able to carry his team very hard. Jeebus also has an excellent score of 13, 5, 5, and 7. So I had some very like aggressive plays, chase other people in the jungle. Either way, good play on both parts. I saw that Arden had ended up building up a breaking point. I don't know if that was recently purchased, but either way, it probably would have been better invested into defense of some sort, because he wasn't lasting long enough in team fights for that breaking point to have mattered too much. And Arden didn't particularly have shield. Gold difference on Chentu, yeah, for sure. 13k. Like, that's the difference in farming. 164 CS to 102 is huge. I mentioned earlier that the Bolchen actually finished off his build way early in that one. So nice work on both sides there. Let's see. I was focused on Atlas, but I couldn't farm much. Atlas would be still even a sketchy choice unless you can get it specifically on the enemy box. But to do that, you'd also put yourself in great risks between the Glaive and the Kashka as well. In general, I don't like to build Atlas on range characters unless there's like a melee that's particularly dangerous that's coming at me. But otherwise, because Atlas Pauldron's effect range is so small that it's really tough to get it on the right targets. Okay, so that's it for today's stream. I hope you guys all had fun and learned a lot. Today was the NA server, but next week will be on the EU. So if you didn't have a chance to play today due to like server differences, come back next week on Tuesday. Tomorrow is going to be NA viewer games, and then after that it's going to be on Thursday it'll be EU viewer games. And for the people that have been trying to put song requests on, song requests will be on tomorrow, the day after that, and on Friday. So let's go ahead and jump into who else is streaming right now? Oh, Monster D Face. So let's go ahead and hop over to his channel, and let's see. So Monster D Face is one that was originally was a Clash of Clans streamer and has recently moved into the Vainglory community, and he's a very entertaining streamer. I would definitely go check him out. So make sure when you go there, type in hashtag Shinvasion. So I'll go ahead and I'll see you guys there. Take care, guys.